like bunking Hennessy and shit. Hell no. Hell no. I don't want to holler at him. That's all right.
Hold up, bitch. Hold up. Check it out. Hope you don't know damn nigga. That represent like me. Who will say some shit like me? One who lay the dick like me. Bitch, you don't know damn nigga. Who do the shit that I do? Run through your whole little crew. Pay for it if I got to. Hope you don't know damn nigga. That'll run off in your eyes. Nope. Put a gun off in your mind. Blow your motherfucking brains out. Bitch, you don't know damn nigga. Who will fall off in the club? Free drinks for the show for love. Play the ball for the buzz. Bitch, you don't know damn nigga. Who know more niggas than me? Nope. Who do more killers than me? And way more dope dealers than me. Bitch, you don't know damn nigga. Nope. Bitch, you don't know damn nigga. No. You don't know damn nigga. That dress fresher than me. And you don't know damn nigga. That way more polo shit than me. Bitch, you don't know damn nigga. Who do more freaky stuff? And he put you with the legs up. Then I blow it all in your butt. And I don't know damn hoe. Who like it like you? Who play the dick like you? Who look like a bitch like you? And don't like a bitch like you. I fight a bitch like you. On track a bitch like you. Ain't no telling what you might do, bitch. You don't know damn nigga. You don't know damn nigga.
Hold up, who the fuck this nigga think he is? He got me fucked up. I ain't shame with nothing I do. Hold on, check this shit out. You don't know now, hoe. Done been to places I've been. Who can spend the grands that I spend? Fuck my 5 or 6 best friends. And you don't know now, hoe. That's off the chain like me. That a fuck thing like me. Oh, look, off the thing like me. Now you don't know now, hoe. That a sell more ass than me. You don't know now, hoe. That'll make you come like me. You don't know now, hoe. Done tried all types of shit. Who quick to deep throw the dick and let another bitch straight lick the clip. Nigga, you don't know now, hoe. That'll keep it wet like me. Make it come back to back like me. Make a nigga nut sack like me. You don't know now, hoe. That'll ride a dick on a dime. Who love to fuck all the time? One who's pussy better than mine. Bitch, you don't know now, hoe.
Boy, bet that up. Nope.
What's this? You don't get a yeast infection, boy, messing up my clothes and stuff.
Yeah, what y'all know about that? I think that's highly appropriate for Anthony Joshua and a lot of these YouTubers, a lot of these guys out here on the front thinking that this situation with Lou Dibella is it's sweet. There's always 2 sides to each story, but this one has about 4 sides to the story. And as the days go by, I've been waiting for it because I figured if I would have just came out and made a video on it and talked about it, wouldn't have enough information. But I think that there's a little bit of information coming out. So recently, there's an article that says Anthony Joshua slams Deontay Wilder after axed promoter exposes WBC champion, which is not the case. I read the article. It ain't nothing in there. He talked about blasting Deontay Wilder. What he did do was he came out there and tweeted something stupid, something like this. Oh, is it this one? No, it's this one right here. He had a little message and stuff like that. So, and this one it basically says that how, his little thing he said, my when relationships go and stuff, when loyalty goes out the window, blah, blah, whoop de whoop whoop. But at the end of the day, you still didn't know what you were talking about. There still wasn't enough information to get all side party and stuff like that before you came out there and started woofing at the mouth. But if you look at it, Anthony Joshua with the message on Instagram after reading Lou Dibella's explanation of the split from Deontay Wilder following their DAZN meeting, and it goes on to say, blah, 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 woo, do a whoop. But what you have to understand is this. Rod Sportsman Lee was happening. What you have to understand is this one thing is what Lou Dibella was talking about. He didn't give no real explanation. He just said it was a DAZN meeting and the reason why he was axed or let go or told that his services will not be needed any longer after the Wilder Fury fight. But if you look at it with that meeting and you start looking at the Wilder Fury build up, start looking at the AJ Wilder build up, and you start to go down the chronological list of the back and forths, and even Edward out there saying that he's trying to set up a meeting, and then that maybe John Skipper can save the day and blah blah blah. We'll do a whoop. Hold up, let me answer this door real quick. So if you knew all that, you kind of get the gist that maybe the meeting was already happening and stuff like that. That's the reason why I kind of kept in the low in the cut about this, and it just didn't seem right, because there wasn't any details about the reasoning why he was axed. All it was that he set up the meeting, and allegedly he set up the meeting. Some people would say that he tried to make it only himself and Edward Hearn and Wilder, but there's I don't see what the real thing is. I don't know if he was pulling some snake stuff, Rock Sportsmanly. I really don't know, because there's four sides to the story, and I ain't heard nothing but from Lou DiBella. But as I could show you right here, some Fight News 247 said maybe Edward Hearn was telling the truth after all. Wilder didn't want it. Didn't want it. Says at Lou DiBella Sports, and Lou DiBella said, "Be fair. I know how hard that is. That is not what I said. Deontay and his management team didn't want to entertain a multi-fight DAZN deal, and presenting it changed our relationship. Truthfully, Wilder has never ducked or feared AJ." So, there's people out there that hate on Lou DiBella. There's people out there that don't hate on. Well, I'm not say hate on Lou DiBella. Has something bad to say about Lou DiBella. Um, and there's people. There's both sides to it. People say things bad about him. People say things good about him. I'm not gonna say he's a snake or anything like that, because I never had any business with him. But when you start going down the list of things, it looks like maybe the way he wants to conduct business is not the way that people want to go. Robert Sportsman Lee said Lou DiBella tried pulling some snake shit. That's why he was kicked out of the PBC. I don't know if it was snake shit, man. Only thing I know it was that the dude was fired, was axed, let go, or whatever the case may be, or whatever how you want to explain it is when you don't have a job no more working for somebody. But what you got to say about that, Tyrone's?
Yeah, Mike, I pretty much agree with everything you said, bro. I don't know what happened behind scenes or whatever's going on. I don't know. Only thing I know is how the PBC works, and I feel there's a lot of people on the other side who think, oh, he fired his promoter or whatever. Deontay Wilder does not have a promotional contract with Dibella Entertainment. Dibella was employed by the Premier Boxing Champions Network to promote PBC fights. He's just like Tom Brown. So these guys are proxies. They're parachuted in to act as promoters. They're really nothing but figureheads. So in this case, I don't know what this was. He was trying to act as a manager or what happened.
I think I think he was the promoter, because I think because Shelly Fink was the manager.
Yeah. Now
I
Wilder
think
doesn't have a maybe a promoter for Fury 2,
no
or he was
yeah,
supposed to be intended to be.
he was there for the first one, but
Yeah.
I don't think he had a I just think that he contractually he had an obligation, or contractually they still had to pay him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with
Regardless.
PBC, but not with Wilder.
No, because I don't think I don't think it was with I don't think his contract was with the PBC. I think his contract was with Deontay Wilder. And the reason why I say that is because if it was working for Al Heyman, that kind of sound like Al Heyman has a vested entrance in money when when he can't as an advisor. You see what I'm saying? And plus I don't know exactly how I still don't know how exactly did that lost one. I don't know. Probably somebody else got you, but I didn't get you. Uh
Yeah, I don't.
TJ Wilkins, what's happening, baby? And the
From
reason
what
why
I
go ahead.
go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Because everything is complicated. Like when it comes to contracts and stuff like that with boxing, everything is not like cut and dry. There's not one scenario that fits every fighter when it comes to contracts because there's all types of there's all types of situations that happen. The reason why people get into contracts, and then not only that is some people don't have bargaining power. They don't have nothing to bargain with. See what I'm saying? And so I don't know uh what exactly did he have a contract with Wilder? Did he have a contract with PBC? I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? But unless he comes out and says, yeah, I was employed by Deontay Wilder and blah 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 whoop whoop, and that part of Deontay Wilder's purse went directly into my pocket, like it goes into Shelly Finkel's, like it goes into the PBC. Um, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know because the PBC is Shelly Finkel and the PBC is employed by Deontay Wilder, technically by paper.
Yeah.
Even though they have a contract and all that stuff, it's a contract between two parties. And even though this contract might say the the stationary the letterhead might be Shelly Finkel's name or the the letterhead might be PBC names and Deontay Wilder signing that, but it's essentially you're signing up to get employ these guys under you, and they work for these fighters. Now, depending on what the contract dictates, then you will have um, people telling you. Then you will be an employee. You see what I'm saying? But I don't think it's necessarily cut and dry when somebody's an employee or employer. Uh, Lost one said was trying to talk, didn't show up. Lost one said I thought Lou was good to Wilder. Every interview I saw him in a while ago, he was nothing but bigging him up, corner to Max. Lost one said, I think he should have him over Shelly. I don't know who he should have over
I
him.
don't
That's
know.
you know what I'm saying because you go with which one's the best. But did Deontay Wilder need three people managing his career? I don't know. Um, It's just like with Anthony Joshua. Does Anthony Joshua need Matchroom Boxing uh to need them, or can he use his own thing now and just use them in a fight by fight? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna pick what's ever best for them. You know what I'm saying? But if you look what I wrote, if you look at the screen, that's what Lou said. Lou said basically Deontay Wilder never ducked or feared AJ. So it's not like Lou said something bad about Deontay Wilder, and it's not like Wilder said anything bad about Lou. It's just the what it is. Sometimes business just doesn't work out. You know what I'm saying? And I also say at least you hear Lou when has Shelly ever done in an interview. Shelly talks in interviews, but he doesn't talk that much. It's not these guys' job to come out here and talk. It's not these guys' jobs to get out here all up in the videos like P. Diddy. It's not their job. Their job is to get these fights going. Now, yeah, do the fans want to hear what happens, some of the stuff that happens behind the scenes and stuff like that? Yeah, people want to hear some of that stuff. But do we want to hear the constant bickering back and forth on on who's ducking who and not getting the full fucking um not getting the correct amount of information out of these guys. And that's one thing that pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you are a reporter, when you say that you are a reporter, and then every fucking interview you have it's like you're sugarcoating everything. You know what I'm saying? You don't answer no 12 questions. You don't none of that. You just keep it straight up. Kenneth Johnson, what's happening? You just keep it straight up like, um, well, you're an employee. You know what I'm saying? Fight hype and all them cats, they employed now.
Floyd
Seconds
hype.
out, they seconds out. MTK, the Coogan Cassius dude. They are employed by these guys now. They got a
Anybody.
regular job, and they the only ones you hearing from on a constant basis because they're there. They're getting flown out. They're getting hotel rooms. They're getting per diem. They're getting free food. They're getting, all kind of
Oh
free
yeah,
shit.
let me tell you about that. When IFL first started up,
Mm-hmm.
what was it, 10 years ago? He said Eddie Hearn said something about flying them out to a fight or something, and he couldn't believe, the pizza bills they were racking up in the hotel room. It was insane.
Yeah,
All on Matchroom's dime.
yeah. You got grown ass men. You know what I'm saying? And not even you, and you
Grown
ain't even
men,
eating right.
yeah.
Like check this out. You in a hotel room. You in a
Pizza
hotel.
bills.
Like how you in a hotel room in another country, and the only thing you fucking doing is racking up pizza bills. Like no. Like I want to, like if I go to Asia, I want to eat what I want. If I go to China and I go to Japan, I want to eat what they eat. I don't want to go to TGIF. I don't want to go to Taco Bell,
Yeah,
Burger King. No, I didn't see no Taco Bell, but I saw Burger
KFC.
King, KFC.
Yeah.
Um, I didn't
McDonald's
see a
too.
Popeyes. They did have
McDonald's.
a, yeah, they got a McDonald's in Japan.
Pizza
They got
Hut.
a Wendy's. They got a
Domino's.
pizza. Domino's is right is like a 1 minute walk from my apartment. Uh,
Okay.
yeah. And everybody are delivered to your house. So
Yeah.
I don't understand what it's just what it is. But you you know Tommy Tempers wrote I don't believe that Lou took Wilder to a meeting to negotiate a deal with DAZN without Wilder's prior knowledge or
Yeah, of
being in the
course.
loop. No, yeah, exactly.
Of
But
course.
that's we all got that. But the thing about it is that there's questions.
Yeah, behind the
There's like
scenes on
literally
there, like,
questions on like did Lou try to like circumvent the system and try not to get Shelly there and out there. It's like there's questions
yeah,
like
who
what did
exactly?
he say in the meeting? Did he talk
Right.
too much? Did he say some shit he wasn't supposed to say after the meeting? Did he cuss somebody out? You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole bunch of things that people got to understand. Is like the full thing is not really out there. We just
Yeah.
getting like the bare bones on. We just getting let know that he said that he tried to get a meeting and he was fired for it. But I don't think he was fired for it. But I think that the those three people, the way the thought process and the thinking going forward wasn't going to work because after a while you start to you doing business with somebody you try you finally start to realize that hey, you know, he's not adding nothing. He's not, we not on the same page. We don't see eye to eye. We don't do this. We don't do that. Blah blah blah. We do a whoop. Why is he around? That'll save me more money in the long term. I don't know. Only thing I know is that he was fired, and Lou DiBella ain't got nothing to say bad about nobody. So
Hmm. Yeah.
you you know so that's the real way people should take it instead of coming out here saying that this is proof that Deontay Wilder ducked AJ or
Ah,
this is proof that
the
Wilder didn't want to
garbage.
make X amount of dollars. It was a multi like Lou said, it was a why would you want a multi-fight deal uh of as a fighter in your prime on somebody else's network that's literally going to stunt your growth. That's literally going to stunt your growth and your further potential. Yeah, the zone they wanted Wilder over there because they wanted those numbers that Wilder was doing on Fox and everywhere else. Like as you can see right here, they wanted these numbers. So why wouldn't the zone want Deontay Wilder on a multi-fight deal to help them out? So in order for me to help you, if you want to do business with somebody, wouldn't you want to know like how much money am I going to bring? Am I bringing to the table? And can you explain that to me? Can you open your books and let me know how much is everybody else getting? Because I want to know my worth. I want to know how much do you really need me? And then you hear John Skipper coming out there talking about some apologizing and shit that we was a little bit too brash and stuff like that. And Edward Hearn said the same thing. And little did you guys know the thing that some people are saying that Lou DiBella did is the same thing that Edward Hearn is saying that he's want to do right now. He said that he don't want Shelly Finkel in the meeting. He said he just want one of Al Heyman's employees. I forget the
The
guy's name.
Oscar, he's a Mexican guy, Hispanic guy.
Yeah,
Oscar Luis de Cubas
something like that. He said
Jr. Yeah.
yeah, he said he just wanted him and Wilder in the meeting. So he's trying to do that again. But that's the reason why you have a team. That's the reason why you have a team, because you might not know everything. So, and then not only that is you might know everything. But you thinking on the fly right now. So you might not be fast on your toes. So you might have somebody there that's fast on their toes that can help you out or make sure that you maximize your profits. But why do you want to do a multi-fight deal on something like that? Now, if Wilder would have took it, that's his business. Wouldn't have been mad.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been mad or none of that if he would have took it. But that's his business. You know? Let's see. Lost One said, I do the same to be sure. Lost One said, the mini fridge would be dead. TJ Wilkins, what's happening? Man, at this point, Wilder could do whatever he want to do. Yeah, basically, Tommy Temper said, at this time, wasn't Wilder technically a free agent and not tied up with a network? He wasn't tied up with a network. That was a rumor that fucking Tyson Fury put out. Tyson Fury put that shit out there. Because if Wilder was in the negotiations with Showtime, well, how come he did it? How come he did a fight? How come he doing fights on elsewhere? Huh? You know, it's just how come he was able to walk away from Showtime and go somewhere else if he had a deal when Tyson Fury is talking about the reason why he fought Otto Wallen and his other dudes because Deontay Wilder signed a deal with Showtime. Hello.
Did you see the? I'll let you read Lost Ones.
Lost One said, you won't like this, Mike, but I think Wilder's team is pulling the wool over Wilder's eyes. Wilder should just go for the bag, screw the rest. Let me tell you something. All money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. And when you came from literally nothing and you start making money and you start making moves and stuff like that, and you start getting ownership into your brand, you start learning that, hey, I control this shit. I literally am in a good place with the amount of money I have, and I don't have to take deals that people want me to take. I take the deals that I want to take. Now, and if these guys don't want to fight me, because Edward Hearn is the one that said that AJ could fight on any network, right? So if you're going for the bag, you're selling for less because you don't know what's in that bag. What's in the bag that they give you and the bag that go in their pocket is two different things. If you're going to give Canelo 365, what did you give AJ if you gave him anything? When AJ doesn't add shit to the zone in America, he doesn't add nothing.
Yeah, you're right.
How many times that? And then when you look at his numbers and they say, well, AJ versus this guy did 1 million globally. But what did it do? What did it do in America? That's all we want to know. Did it do 900K? Did it do 1.2 million? Did it do 2.5? Did it do 600K? Did it do 2.2 million? What did it do? TJ Wilkins, Wilder getting the bag already? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Wilder. If Wilder was getting the wool taken over his head, right? Explain how. Explain how is he getting the wool over his head when Wilder is fighting Tyson Fury right now on his own terms? When Tyson Fury is fighting Wilder on his own terms. See what I'm saying? There's a price to pay to be free. and not be on a multi-fight deal with somebody and with no room to make any more because it was flat rate.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably
We
not
don't
even incentive
know.
based.
No, probably not. It's the flat rate, a 3 or 4 fight deal. But we've got to also understand. I've been saying this for a while now.
Let
We
me
don't
grab a
know
beer.
how much these guys are getting paid behind the scenes. We have no idea what Al Heyman, what PBC is paying these guys behind the scenes, that back end money. So whatever you see on Forbes or a guarantee might not always be true. I doubt it very seriously that somebody's going to pass up a lower offer, a higher offer, quote unquote, for a much lower offer with no gain in it. There has to be something. There has to be something better on this side for them to choose it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Last one said 120 million euros. Wilder could buy an island. Yeah, but does he want an island? And then not only that is we still don't know how much money it was, and it was a multi-fight deal that Wilder is willing to risk doing it somewhere else on his own terms. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with investing in yourself and then versus going over there and just getting the bag and then just like, okay, take the wheel, DAZN. Take the wheel, and if I end up generate, put it like this: if the zone was offering Wilder 120 mil, right? If the zone was offering Wilder 120 million dollars, right? This is what you don't understand. How much of that? How much of that 100 and what's up, Stormy B man? How much of that 120 million euros was the zone calculating that they were going to recoup?
Hmm.
How much money did the zone think they was going to recoup from that 120 million euros? But it was 120 million euros. It's 120 million dollars because it's the zone
Yeah.
USA.
Yeah.
So Stormy Beeman said at Michael at me and you, the zone sent me a second notification today. My video was blocked even after I took it down a week ago. All it featured was the poster art for the fight. Dumb fucks.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't, man.
And you're trying to help them out. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
I mean, well, he ain't trying. It is helping him out. Shit,
Exactly.
he ain't trying. It is helping him out. So, you know, damn. I guess I got to start being careful too. Shit, damn. Yeah. So lost one. What do you think about that? How much money was the zone thinking that they were going to recoup off of the money they got from Wilder? Out of that 365 million that they gave to Canelo, how much money of that was they going to recoup? Because remember, a couple of months ago, the zone was going around here talking about they was what's that word? Um, CB Sports TV. What's happening, baby? People was going out there saying that. I mean, DAZN was out there saying that they're doing things to what raise more funds. To
What
raise more
they're
funds.
trying to get investments. What
I
they were
don't
giving
know. I just know they said raise more funds. They used the broad term. They use the fucking broad term because that can mean restructuring. That can mean firing motherfuckers. Oh, you ain't. Oh man, I keep forgetting that he ain't on the He ain't on the
Oh yeah, he's not on the WhatsApp.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put
I
him
keep
on
forgetting. I
WhatsApp.
got him. I got him. I got him.
Salute CB Sports, Stormy Beanbag, Boss One,
There you
TJ
go.
Wilkins, Tommy Temper,
Yeah,
Kenneth
anybody can
Johnson,
get on, man.
salute.
Just be respectful. Don't be,
Rob Sportsman Lee, salute. Shout out to all you guys. Yeah, you said they were trying to restructure.
you
What's
can't
the word?
you can't use a fair use banner. See, when you look up the fair use stuff, what's up, Stormy? When you look up that fair use stuff, that's technically not official. It's technically not official. And then when you go look up the laws, the state laws on the fair use thing, it's technically only for certain things. Now, you could get away with, sometimes they allow you to get away with showing small little things, but they can still get you for it for 2 seconds,
Yeah.
three seconds. They can still get it for you
Dude,
because
check this out, man. I just wanted to say this and I'll jump off. I want to let you guys know something. Now, this is really tripped out. That the video that they flagged me for last week that I did talking about this fight tonight, I used the poster, the zone poster, right? And I forgot about doing that. So I said that I wasn't gonna do that no more, right? So I put together a video yesterday that I dropped that I was talking about the Dubois and Joyce fight potentially for April 18th at the O2, right? Now, I took some images of Dubois and Joyce from different situations or whatever, put it together in my own little collage or whatever, and designed it or whatever. And that's what they trying to say I use their material again. So they blocked my video after my video premiered yesterday. So they blocked it today. I still got views on it and everything. But I'm like, dude, what I use, if it's blocked now, but it's like for anybody that saw that video I did, it was no highlight reels, nothing like that. A picture of JoJo's face, a
Yeah, I
picture
saw
of
it.
Dubois' face, close up, put in a collage type deal with my own borders and stuff around it or whatever. So it just showed their face, really. You can't even see who they
Yeah, I saw
fighting
it.
or nothing. It's just like for their head, from their shoulders up, their head. Dude, it's like, and what the hell does the zone have to do with that? If that's April
I don't
18th,
know.
I don't
hold
really
up, Stormy.
understand.
Hold up, Stormy. Has Daniel even fought on his own?
I don't think so.
No.
Has Joe Joyce?
None of them. Nope.
I don't think
Neither.
so.
But how the fuck can they hit you?
Dude, it says my video was blocked because copyrighted content was found in my video. But it's not, it's no live action or nothing. It's just a photograph of their face. And it's small. It's like
No, but you said the zone. The zone got you. That's the thing that's
the zone
tripping.
got me on the their fight for tonight, the video last week. Today, the video I did yesterday, they blocked that one. Now,
Did it say what media company?
I was looking in my my Gmail, and they said, "Ooh."
Oh, another thing too. Don't click
I'm
on
looking
the.
at the details on it. It says copyrighted content, Showtime Boxing, Wilder versus Fury 2, December 2018. International video audio claimed by CBS Events. There's not even nothing on there with Wilder Fury 2. There's nothing. It's a photograph, and it plays the photograph thing plays through the entire video with my voiceover.
I don't understand why they just won't take a cut.
Could it be your intro? Stormy?
Damn, it seems like folks we all got to start fucking watching out, because sometimes that's too, like Law said, man. That's sometimes it's like, a video could range from, from cut to edit, and 20 minutes for you to make, period, all the way up to 2 hours for you to make. So, and that's a lot of motherfucking time, being put towards a fucking video just to have it snatched down for free publicity. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't been hit by those guys yet. I think I've been hit by one video but I don't think they took it down. I think they gave me a warning.
Right.
And that was that video I was showing of Wilder knocking somebody out over and over again. I think it was the skip. I think it was the Bahrain, no, Dominic Brazil. So
Uh,
man, Tommy Temper said set your default upload to private and wait a couple of hours to see if you get a claim. No strikes from a private video. If it's all good, then make it public. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like you might want to wait a week.
You know what I think it is, Mike?
Mm,
I think it's because of the creativity that I put it together, and it really highlights Wilder in a very positive light. I think that's it because Wilder's not the only one in that clip or the intro. You got, you've got other fighters that's in there, but it's
yeah.
like the clips of Wilder, each one amounts to about 3 or 4 seconds each. I was told by Blood Boxing, I think, shout out to Blood, that it's like as long as you don't go over 7 seconds or something like that of showing something, then it's okay. You know? So it's like if you look at the video, if you look at the intro is like a minute long, but it's not showing longer than 4 seconds of each clip.
Yeah, Lost One. There are full fights all over YouTube. There's all types of copyright shit. I was
they
Yeah.
mirror.
I
I
mean,
was
there's
watching.
guys showing the whole fights and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And putting watermarks on them.
some of them got the full fights live.
Yeah.
I
I
was
saw
watching.
somebody upload it off their glasses.
I'm telling you, this is what it
Yeah.
is. What I said, and I'm not trying to like big myself up or nothing, but it's like it's the creativity factor. It really, if you watch those intros that I made, they make Wilder look exciting. They make him look good. And it's like this has got to be something angled against him. You know what I'm saying? It's angled against him. It's not like that ain't what they want. If we had fucking highlights of Fury knocking him out, it probably would be like, okay.
Yeah, it could be possibly that too. People want any kind of way to get this dude up out of the way. It could be that to get him up out of the way, so people won't, so he can't get no shine. You
Right.
know,
Absolutely.
I was looking for the I was looking. I thought it was on Netflix, the real Rick Ross, Free Ray Rick documentary, and then I couldn't find it on Netflix, so I just went to YouTube. It was the whole damn documentary on there. And it's $12 for HD and $9.99 for regular. And I was just like, damn, it's like you can't make no, the people that can make money can't even make money because they getting their shit stolen. But the people that's not even making nothing, or if they are making something, just a couple of maybe $1 or two, they can't even make a video for free publicity for your ass because YouTube is gonna knock them down. YouTube just need a way to where you could pay to use some of this content at least, so you won't get hit. Like if I want to play now by Trick Daddy, at least it was like, okay, pay 50 cents to use this fucking video, pay $1 to use this fucking this song on your on a couple on 5 videos or something. You know what I'm saying? I could get the song for free if I want to. So allow me to use it for a couple of dollars, give this man some points. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these guys they making maybe $2,000-3,000 off of playing the whole goddamn fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Off of playing the whole goddamn fight, and I'm I don't got no I ain't got no super chats. I don't get no money for these videos I do, for these live streams and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I gave you 25, 50 cents, a dollar or something. Let me use these photos and shit. But you're knocking people for some petty ass shit, man. And that's like I said, there's a lot of hard work that goes in these videos, and people going out here doing research, trying to figure out how things work and stuff like that, and and brainstorming, trying to figure out how they can make their videos better and stuff like that, just to get it smacked down by a hating ass motherfucker. You know, by a hating ass motherfucker or some computer that can't even fucking compute. Tommy Tipper, all right, homie. Yeah. So another thing is, I was reading about Charles Martin and
He's funny to me.
uh, Gerald Washington, right?
Yeah.
And I was kind of like, what the fuck? You
Is
know
it
what I'm
going
saying?
ahead?
Huh?
Is it going ahead?
According to it looked like that's what's gonna be on there.
All right, good.
It looked like that's what's gonna be on there. But the thing that got me about it was it's an eliminator.
Yeah.
Eliminator for what?
IBF.
That's fucking crazy. That's they just let anybody fucking fight for something.
Yep.
They just like just let anybody.
I'm looking forward to that fight, low key, man. I just like Charles Martin. He's just a funny character to me, man.
Yeah, I
He's a
think
funny guy in boxing.
yeah.
I like his character.
He he cool, but it's just his fighting style, man, his stance and all that. He's like goofy,
Yeah.
and it's just like, come
His
on,
pants
man,
are too tight.
like okay, yeah, okay, you're goofy, but you gotta, standing straight up like a number two pencil and shit, and you got to be a little bit more aggressive. I hate when people get into fights and they just want to lean on the ropes all day with their guard up and just man, that's not
Yeah,
gonna cut
that's
it with
him.
these guys, man. Something it's not gonna cut it with these elite dudes, man. Especially when people start looking at you how you fight and stuff like that, then you just letting people just know that you ain't gonna do shit. Lost one said that Mike, did you hear AJ is going to be able to fight both Manos? I already knew that shit. That's nothing new. That's nothing straight up new. You think the WBO ain't got a clause in they fucking rules that says that they could do whatever they could do whatever the fuck they want in each such scenario? Think the IBF ain't got one? I know the WBO got one, and it specifically says WBC in there. These guys could do
I
whatever the
can't
fuck they
stand
want
some
to.
losers.
You know what I'm
How does he
saying?
know if he has all those mandatories? He's gonna just milk it for you. What's the problem with boxing? These guys are moving so slow, but life is going so fast.
I don't think they move. I don't think they moving. I don't think they moving slow. I just think that because if you was moving slow, you know what I'm saying, you'll be taking your time. You know,
Well,
these
they
some of
are
these guys
2
ain't
fights
taking
a
their
year.
time. Some of these guys they ain't taking their time. They just trying to finagle their way up to a championship for fight nobody. They looking around. They doing deals behind these closed doors, probably behind these back doors. Behind closed doors, they probably doing deals, talking to people, going around here and paying money here, paying money there. That's not taking your time. That's malingering. That's fucking pussyfooting. That's milking the fucking system. That's what they're doing. Taking your time would be like, okay, this dude is taking his time. That'd be like Gervonta Davis. You know what I'm saying? But Pulev, he ain't taking his time. He just ducking.
Oh, he was. He was ducking.
He wants a spot. He wants a shot. But he ain't fighting nobody. That's what he doing. Okay, why the fuck my internet fucking up, man? Pay my bill. Come on. The bill is paid. Stop playing.
So, brothers, I'm not going to hold you much longer. I got one question. I saw the comment. Tommy Temper was saying set your default upload to private and wait a couple of hours to see if you get a claim. No strikes from a private video.
Stormy, you cut off. Tyrone, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, Stormy just cut off in the middle of that what he was saying.
Yeah.
Usyk ain't mad. Why would Usyk be mad? Usyk was already they was already shopping around talking about who he was gonna fight next.
That's if he gets past whatever Chisora. If I was Chisora, I'd go right in there and start throwing big bombs, man. Fuck it. 'Cause he can't hurt me.
They was already saying they was already talking about Usyk fighting somebody else next. And then
Chisora.
Usyk's team came out and said that they trying to get the spot. Pulev's team came out and said they trying to get the spot. But really, to tell you the truth, we don't really know what these guys is doing because when we hear them talk, they not adamant about they not saying it like they adamant about making this fight next.
Nah.
Hold up. They're not talking about like hold up. Hold up, Gordon Cook.
About someone says, I mean, that would be a good fight. Oh yeah, we'll be mad. Okay, yeah, I get you. Shoot, that's if Usyk gets past Chisora. If I was Chisora, I'd just go in there and start throwing bombs. You know, because Usyk can't hurt me. They know the money's coming regardless. They don't care. Yeah, and they're not bothered, are they? They don't shit about the money or whatever else. You know, they just care about getting paid. Looking forward to Wilder Fury 2. Only two fights I'm looking forward to on that card is, of course, the main event and Washington Martin.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is.
Fight Chisora for sure. It's being zeroed in on loss one. They're trying to have that.
Cause
Well,
like,
if Hrgovic
cause like if
doesn't
you,
fight, what's his name? Go ahead.
cause like when you look at it, it could be a whole bunch of things, man. Like it could be Usyk knowing that he's probably you know it could be a whole bunch of things. Usyk's team could be like, well, this dude, you're on mute, Stormy. Usyk's team could be like, well, he ain't quite ready, blah blah blah, woo woo woo. Or it could be, you know, they gonna get some money. Or it could be like, you know, it could be whatever. You know what I'm saying? It could be whatever. I don't know what it is, but I don't know why. You know, I can understand if you're gonna get up in here from cruiserweight to heavyweight, now you want to get a few fights in you before one or two fights in before you fight for a belt. I can understand that, but don't come up in here and talk about you next and you ready and you all this stuff, blah blah blah, whoop whoop whoop, and you wanting to and you wanting to fight somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like that. You either take what you want, or you be satisfied, or you gonna fuck around and be satisfied for less. You know. So.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
It's all good.
No, I was just the last question I had was that Tommy Temper's comment about uploading everything private first and then wait a while to see if it gets flagged or whatever. But I don't know how that makes a difference because if you don't know what they're gonna flag for, you know, I've been doing videos for a minute. Basically, I did this new one with some different clips and some new music. That was it. And the music is definitely available with no copyright, no problem. So I don't know what they're doing, man. But I can look at it like this. Like I said, my content is improving, and they may just be going after certain people, you know.
I don't know what it is.
Because like just like when I do my streams and stuff now, it's like, man, I have all these people looking, but ain't nobody participating in the chat and stuff. The numbers they're growing big time, and that's got to be people from different areas, and also some of these people that work for these companies.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like when I did my Holyfield profile. Fucking Rummy's Corner run the damn Holyfield profile 2 days later.
Yeah,
And
I
I was
don't.
doing Evander Profile as a 4-part. This guy he did a whole basic, and what he did was he did the same thing I talked about, but he provided all video footage. How about that?
I can. I don't think there's one way not to get flagged. I don't think there's one way not to get flagged. You know, I just
That's
think
what I'm trying to imply. I'm saying is they picking and choosing.
that's crazy.
All BS at the end of the day.
That's that's I guess I got to be careful now because this is getting kind of out of hand. You can't even use pictures and stuff like that. Well, pictures, they copy. Some of them are copyrighted and stuff like that. But come on, man. Like, there's no way you can use a. Everybody else is using them, and a lot of people are using them. A lot of people ain't getting hit. So
Yeah, it's just true.
yeah, so that's um. Last one, I don't even think that's gonna help because once you post it, once you put it on the thing, your account start getting up. I don't know how they do it or when they check you or anything like that. I don't know if it's 30 days, 60 days, a year later. I don't know how they check it, but
Well, that video I put up yesterday, they blocked it today. It already had over 20 views, so it's like they blocked it today.
Damn. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. That just sucks. That motherfucker got a loud ass truck. That's my damn neighbor. I can. That's a slap in the face. Spend all that time making videos, and then what else we got? We got Anthony Joshua versus Kurbat Pulev. It says Pulev deal now reportedly agreed in principle, according to Mike Coppinger. That I guess that just means like they just agreed to fight. It's nothing in paper, and it says Eddie Hearn previously mentioned May 30th, June 6th as targeted dates, with possible stadiums: Emirates, Tottenham, and Twickenham, and Principality.
Oh, so the Arsenal one, the
I wouldn't.
Hotspur one.
Yeah, I don't know which one.
All soccer stadiums.
Yeah, I wouldn't care. I'm just like, y'all go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead and go up in there and fill that stadium up. Y'all go ahead for that fight. Y'all go right ahead. Can Pulev win? Of course he can win. Does he has what it takes? I don't know. But I'm gonna say this: I don't think that the level of competition ain't helped that he's been fighting. The level, the styles ain't helped. Ain't helped. We talking about Fury and we talking about AJ and Pulev. And then
hey man, thanks for letting me come on your platform, bro. I'm gonna fall back into the chat, but I thank you for letting me come on and say that.
You ain't gotta say thank you, man. You know you're always welcome.
Yeah, but I'm gonna fall back into the chat though.
Yeah, you just putting it. That's some bad news for all of us though. Stormy had to say it because they surely but surely they be at everybody though.
Yeah, just watch yourself.
Surely but surely, that's there has to be something, man. There has to be something. It's not like people are maliciously using these videos and shit, man. It's being used it helps use it. It's a way of getting the word of mouth out there. One of the advertising business practices, word of mouth. It's used to get that shit out there, man. And free advertisements should always be open open arms and all that shit. But Tyrone, what you think, man? AJ and Pulev, man, what you think?
Man, that fight Um, I just need to. It needs to get over with, man. That guy is so shit. He fights like ass, and he's been ducking for 3.5 years from AJ of all people, and now he's finally gonna get in there. He doesn't deserve a title shot.
Mm,
He doesn't deserve to fight in a boxing ring. This guy. He deserves to be wiped off the face of a boxing ring.
mm, mm, mm,
You know,
mm.
this guy shouldn't even. He shouldn't even be on TV.
Yeah,
It's that bad.
to an extent. He shown up. He shown up showed everybody his fucking colors. He shown up did that.
Lost one. Lost one. Huey can't dream himself of winning a top level fight. Let's
He-
be real now.
yeah,
Huey
don't.
Fury is not a top
Yeah,
ring.
yeah. Don't even bring up that Huey dude. Don't even bring him up. Don't even
He
bring
could win
him
a
up.
good fight in his dreams.
Don't
And
even. Don't even.
Pulev, I'll tell you right now, lost one. Pulev, you can't defend this guy. After he lost to Klitschko, who'd he fight? Sam
Be
Peter?
right back.
Fucking Sam Peter, Chisora, Huey Fury, Rydell Booker. And fucking who else? Let me check. I got it right here. He fought. Yep, like I said. Sam Peter, Chisora, Maurice Harris, George Arias, the Kingpin,
Yeah, but,
Rydell Booker, and Bogdan Danu, who hurt him. Why are we giving this guy a pass? Why? Okay, he has some skills, but who's his best win
no,
ever?
the fuck he not. I'm sorry, lost one, but no, the fuck he not. No discount.
Ustinov.
A discount Klitschko. Nah. And
Who, Pulev?
look, man.
Pulev is a discount boxer.
I wouldn't even do that. Look, you can't you can't defend somebody. This is what you should do. Take away who he fought, right? Look at his fighting style. Look how he fights. Look how with all his fights, look at how he lost. Look at how he lost. You know what I'm saying? Take away all that shit and just look at how he lost these fights.
Yeah.
And then look at you know what I'm saying? Look how he lost these fights. You know, you lost against Joseph Parker, right? Right? You
Wait,
lost
who?
against I'm talking about Huey Fury.
Oh yeah, that guy sucks.
Is that who he was talking about? He said Huey Fury, right?
Nah, is he or is he saying?
Oh, he's talking about
lost
Pulev.
one? Are you talking about Pulev?
Yeah. Like, come on, man. And then look at Pulev's style. Look at how he fights, right?
Oh,
Look
it's
at
so
it.
bad.
Look at it. And then look who it was against. You know what I'm saying? Look at who it was against.
Like literally, if he moves
He got
his
28
feet
fights.
ever farther apart,
He got 28 fights, 14 KOs. Fighting a whole bunch, all them guys that he fought. All them guys that he fought against would have been knocked out by Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder.
Ortiz would knock out all the guys he's
so-
fought. I mean,
so-
there's so many guys.
He can't even get these guys out of there.
He got hurt by Bogdan Danu. And then let me tell you something.
You couldn't even knock out Kevin Johnson.
He could knock out the Kingpin. Now, a lot of people can knock out the Kingpin. I'll give him credit. Because in shape or out of shape, he'll go 12 rounds with anybody.
No, but
That's what he says.
no, but yeah, he could go 12 rounds with him. But the thing about it is, they ain't landing the right punches. They too
Yeah.
worried about getting hit and getting clipped by and getting the L against Kevin Johnson, rather than not doing what they got to do. They got the fear in the back of their head. It seemed like
Why?
You couldn't get Derek Chisora out of there. You couldn't get
Nah,
no
that was a
George
split decision.
Aries out of there. No
George
Right Al
Arias is
Booker.
dumb washed up.
Like,
Rydell
come on,
Booker came
man.
off a 7-year bid. Yeah, I lost one. I just said a lot of people can't KO Kevin. I don't fault Pula for that, but what I do fault him for is fighting the Kingpin. Why is he fighting the Kingpin? Why is he fighting
Mm,
Sam Peter? Why is he fighting Hero Fury? The
mm.
guy, I'll tell you right now. Listen, all he does is this. He has his left hand, his right hand. He puts his left hand out, jab, jab, left hook, really wide stance. I swear to God, if he put his feet farther apart, he'd probably rip his pants. I mean, it's that wide. The guy is a boring style. His best win is Ustinov, and you saw what Michael Hunter did to him, and Joe Joyce did to him. We
Mm-mm-mm.
can't defend. We can't defend Pulev. He has no top level wins.
Yeah,
Dimitrenko, did he even fight Dimitrenko?
I don't know, but I'm not.
Tony Thompson. I'm
How
so
many?
tired of people talking
Look
about the eye
look how many
test.
fights Daniel got. Look how many
Does he
fights
even have
Daniel got.
14?
Like Daniel is still walking around here, is still learning. The Daniel now and the Daniel 10 years later is going to be totally fucking different.
He'll be a monster, hopefully.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, it's like one of those things. Come on, man. He fought Daniel when Daniel was 8 and had 8 fights. So what are you saying? He said, "Bang that son of a bitch body until he drops." Yeah. And then the last one said, "Interesting question. An interesting question is how much weight you think AJ going to put on to fight him, or will he stay light?" Like everybody said, they're like, look, if you
You got that,
gain,
Mike.
put it like this: if you gain, if you gain 20 pounds let's just say, you gain 20 pounds, 20 more, 10 to 15, 10 to 20 pounds, as a heavyweight for a fight. How do you think your stamina is going to be?
Right.
How do you think your stamina is going to be? Because you only had 3 months to do that, but it takes longer than 3 months to get your body acclimated to that weight for 12 rounds. And I don't think you have to be, especially at AJ's height, 245, 235. You see what I'm saying? I don't think you have to be all like that, because the things that as a heavyweight boxer that I think you can stand out the most with somebody in the ring is the build is footwork and hand speed and defense. How good is your defense going to be when you're carrying around 30 fucking pounds? Your footwork, how fast you going to be able to bend, to dip, to turn, and all that stuff with all them with extra 30 pounds for 12 rounds. How's that hand speed gonna be?
I'll be honest, Mike, man. I'll be honest with you, Lost One. I honestly really don't care about AJ unless he fights Wilder or Fury. I'm interested in Wilder Fury too. That's my main focus. That's what I'm looking forward to next month. I
Yeah,
don't think anybody,
I mean,
who's really vested in the division could care too much about Pulev
yeah,
versus Joshua.
nobody,
We
nobody. If
all
you,
should care about Wilder Fury too. That's the important one. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's what any boxing fan is looking forward to. That's where my interest is. Go ahead, Mike.
Scrapbook boxing, what's happening, baby? He's saying what's up, everybody, and the very best to you and your family. Thanks, man. Um, I'm interested. I'm definitely interested in this. In this.
I'm looking forward to Wilder Fury too, man. Because
Yeah, I'm definitely
that
listening to
whole
that.
did you see the the fight camp?
Yeah, I saw some of it.
Yeah, I like that Wilder was in there. It was the kind of behind the scenes out there facing off. And Wilder said, he said, "You ever been to a baptism?" He said, "No, but I'll take you to one." He said, "You can't. You got pillowcases for fists."
Yeah. He about to get jacked
that was
up.
funny. Oh yeah, facts. I want to see. I'm trying to see that. That is a division moving fight. That's a fight of note because you want to talk about rankings. You want to talk about who's the man. How can anybody say Anthony Joshua is the top of the division if the three of them only Wilder and Fury fought each other? So automatically they're two. And Wilder beats Fury. Wilder's number one in my book. He has a better resume than Fury. So automatically Joshua is delegated to at least number three. Because he didn't fight any one of those guys. Let's be real now.
Well, I'll put it like this. You know, a lot of people, you know, didn't fight who? You know he didn't fight. Stop playing. You know who AJ didn't fight. AJ didn't fight Fury. AJ didn't fight Wilder. You know who he didn't fight, so stop playing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you fought better people than Fury. It doesn't matter if you didn't fight better people than Fury. He ain't fought the best.
He didn't
and
fight
Fury
the
is
best.
fighting the best right now.
Exactly.
AJ ain't fought the best. He's for sure didn't fight the best Klitschko. Fury beat him before he did. Right? And now Fury went to a draw with Wilder. And now Fury's going over there to fight Deontay Wilder. AJ ain't try hard enough. He ain't try hard enough, you know. In life, there's doers and there's perpetrators. So
he didn't try hard enough because he's greedy. They said, he said 50. He said, if a fight, is 100 million, then guarantee 50 million. So they gave him 50 million, and then he said, I won't do 50 million, I won't sell my soul. I said, what? How are you going to say that? You just asked for 50 million, they gave it to you, you didn't want it. Okay, then. Now you're number three. He did not fight Fury or Wilder. You guys go on about top 10 opponents. Go look at the ring. Go look at the ring after February 22nd. You'll see who was number one there.
Yeah. And then not only that, you know, he gonna I'm gonna say lost ones and I'm gonna say Stormy B Mans and I'm gonna hit on them. Lost one said, what are you supposed to do if they turn down 120 million? What he wants a rim job. Stormy B Man said, not only that at Tyrone Smith, but he has lost already to someone who isn't even on their level. So AJ isn't either. Andrew Ruiz. Yep.
100%.
And, you know, everybody knew what needed to be happen for the Wilder versus Anthony Joshua fight. So, you know, everybody know what needed to be happen. No. So if you want 60-40 or 70-30 or a multi-fight deal in the zone and stuff like that, instead of having it one fight on the zone, one fight on Showtime or whatever they're choosing for 50-50, then you could kick rocks. And that's what was said, and that's what didn't happen. So now you can't even call yourself the best because you wasn't willing to do what needed to be done to be the best. Now Wilder is over here fighting Tyson Fury, who's considered one of the best in the heavyweight division. So if he happens to win, how the fuck are you going to put AJ over Tyson Fury? Would you say AJ beat Tyson Fury? How many people would say AJ beat Tyson Fury, especially off of AJ's last fucking performance?
Right. I am so sick of guys like. When I saw him beat Ruiz, I saw all the other guys come out of the woodworks, you know, ringside, and he's top of the world again. He's not nothing. This is the fight. Wilder Fury 2 is the fight of the division. This is it. This is the last hurrah. If they don't do this, then there's no AJ or nothing. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Not Anthony Joshua. He's not on the table. He's not dining at the top table. He's drinking out of the dog kennel, dog food. That's what he's doing. That's his side. But the top table right now, the big bosses, the guys making the moves right now that determines this whole division is Wilder Fury too. Anybody who says that doesn't is not a fan of boxing. They're decafs.
Last one said AJ made more money than Wilder made in his whole
Here we
career.
go.
Hold up. Because it is what it is. We already knew it was gonna come from him. He said AJ made more money than Wilder made in his whole career with no belts, coming off of a loss in one fight. Majority of that money was given. It wasn't generated. Not because a country wanted to bring boxing to their country, and Tyson Fury versus Wilder could have been so as well. Not only that, nobody gives a fuck. When your argument is X amount of money, blah blah blah, whoop whoop whoop. Your argument should be, what does each party bring to the fight, to the table? What does each party bring to the fight, bring to the table? See what I'm saying? Equal amount. It's equal amount, no matter where you put it. If Edward Hearn is saying that Anthony Joshua has met a plateau in the United Kingdom, where do you think the plateau would be at if AJ fought Fury, if AJ fought Wilder in the UK? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It takes two to tangle. It's not just one. And it doesn't matter how many belts he got. It doesn't how many belts Wilder got. What is your level of expectations? What is, explain this. Explain this to me. Last one. What is your reasoning behind who should get what? Don't answer this, Tyrone. Don't answer this, Stormy B, man. Let them answer it first. What is your level of expectations? What is your standard when it comes to what somebody should get in the fight? Both of these guys. Are you going by A side and B side? If that's so, define that for me. Who should get what? Who should get what? What do you think Wilder should get versus AJ? What do you think? And then break it down. This is the reason why AJ should get this, and this is the reason why Wilder should get that. Break that down for me. And I'm gonna talk about this thing, and hopefully you can answer something. Hopefully you got the gist. What do you think about that Ivan dude getting suspended versus that Danny fight for 1 year and getting his fight purse taken, and then getting $10,000 taken away from him?
When was this?
Yeah, he bit. I guess they reviewed the tape. He bit Danny, and
Wow.
New York State Athletic Commission is like, nah, you forfeit your purse, and you owe us $10,000. What do you think about that?
Wow. Harsh. They put a precedent now.
I think it's stupid as fuck. I think that it was at no disregard. You know, I'm all for hurting people and making sure they never do it again and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But what he did was not a career ending and wasn't going to end somebody's career. So that's one thing. Well, my whole thing is that, you know, the level of damage that was done needs to be taken in account for the level of the severity of the punishment.
Right.
And I don't think that was taken into account. I think that these are a whole bunch of snobby ass people who run a program and want to nip it in the butt and want to make this guy an example.
Yeah. That's what it looks like.
And ain't making nobody else example, including drug cheats. So, I think that they need to Of course, he's going to appeal and stuff like that, and his money probably sitting escrow until it's over. But even if I was Danny, I'd be like, nah, man, here, bro. I ain't gonna because you know this. I don't know if he's married. I don't know if he got kids and stuff all like that. You know, he got to his team. He got to pay his team. You know what I'm saying? At least pay they. I will at least pay they bill. I'd be like, here, man. I know he did it, but y'all shouldn't be hit for him. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that should be taken into account for his medical expenses. Probably, he had to incur after that fight. Medical checkups and stuff like that. Getting cleared again. Um, yes, Stormy B man and rapists. Yes, 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 exactly. You know. And then yeah, I think it's way overboard. And I think that they need to cut that shit out. You know what I'm saying? They need to cut that shit out. And I think that at minimum anything that if he does have to pay anything, I think it should be some of his money get put back into uh, Garcia's pockets, not the whole damn thing, and then pay you guys $10,000. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. You know, uh, uh, pay
Yeah.
me to whoop your ass, basically. Last one said, I think AJ has the right to want more. He's drawing the most. You can't argue with that. But I want AJ to offer 50-50 so we can see that. But that's the thing. That's the thing. That was a
Water
trick
already
question.
offered him $50 million, and he offered him what he asked for, and he still said no. Like, I mean, I don't get it, man.
But that's the thing, dude. I
Like,
want
why?
I
Hmm.
want whatever it takes to make the fight. I don't care who gets what. Whatever it takes to make the fight, that's what I want. I don't care about I don't care about uh 50-50 and all that stuff. Whatever it takes to make the fight. And I don't believe even if AJ wanted more, I don't believe he should get more. I don't he has a drawing power where I didn't I did not bring Anthony Joshua here to America. You didn't bring Anthony Joshua to America. Edward Hearn didn't bring Edward Hearn brought Anthony Joshua to America because Edward Hearn said this is where the money is at and he has no drawing power in America. He doesn't. You see what I'm saying? You believe he does because you think that everything that comes out of these guys' mouth is the gospel. It's not. You have to take everybody's words. Deontay Wilder's, Shelly Finkel's, Edward Hearn's, everybody's word at a grain of salt. You have to take everybody's because you're not in that. You're not in that room. You're not in that room. I'm not in these meetings. I don't know what's said. I don't know. I don't know if we all being played a fool by both sides. I don't know. But I will tell you this one thing. There was one way to make the fight, and AJ wasn't willing to do it. AJ wasn't even willing to test the waters to even if see if Wilder would take that. He said no. Edward Hearn came out here recently, said, in the winter, I'm thinking about offering 50-50. Anthony Joshua was saying, hell nah. Do you not see? Look at the picture up there. What your definition of drawing power is how many people that come to a stadium. That's not even a fraction of how much money you get from people watching at home. It's not even a fucking fraction.
Those are fucking peanut seats for $2.
It's
Are
not
you
even a fucking
serious?
fraction. There's been many of
Exactly.
big fights. And did you know damn, we still cooking? Damn, this shit cut the fuck off on me. Make sure I'm still here real quick. Okay, we still there. Waiting for Tyrone to come back. Yeah, I just saw that shit. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. Wilder doing better numbers, making more money. Wilder is generating more money in America than Anthony Joshua is generating in America.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Right? Right? Who's talking about Wilder in America right now? Everybody. Who's talking about AJ right now in America? Nobody. How many people in America? How many people in America is watching Anthony Joshua's fights? Not more than what Deontay Wilder is getting.
Very few.
Not more than what because you got to think about this. Yeah, Wilder is probably probably did 250, 300,000 for the first Tyson Fury fight. But how much money did that generate? How much money those pay-per-views generate? And then you don't hear nothing about the globally shit. You hear about the globally shit with Anthony Joshua because they try to mix that in there with the U.S. numbers.
Facts. Nobody talks about how many pay-per-views were sold in England or globally or anything like that.
No, they don't. Lost one. Whoever knows Wilder in America knows AJ. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. I could go to any bar right now and ask motherfuckers they know Wilder. More people would know Wilder than AJ. They'd be like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, everybody is that. Who's I just the other day, man. I was sitting here. I went past my gym at school, playing basketball after I worked out. I was talking to one of the dudes who was working there, and he was just talking about he was seeing a clip. And I said, "What's that?" He said, "Oh, it's some big black guy knocking everybody out, Deion Wilder Summit." I said, "Oh, you see boxing?" He said, "Sometimes." I said, "Do you know Anthony Joshua?" He said, "Who's that?" I said, well, I said, "Don't worry about him. Just worry about Wilder Fury too." He said, "I will."
And then there's vice versa, because Anthony Joshua doesn't get mobbed over here in the U.S., right? But Wilder gets mobbed in the U.K.
Yeah.
Right? So how many people you think would show up for a Wilder versus Fury fight in the U.K.? See what I'm saying? Will that sell out? And even if it happens to sell out, what would that mean for Anthony Joshua? What if Wilder and Fury had a third fight and that shit was in the UK? What would the fuck that mean for Anthony Joshua if it sold out?
Yeah.
What you should take it as is this. Both fighters, all these fighters bring the same amount to the table. Everybody benefits from each other. Wilder benefits for fighting AJ. AJ benefits for fighting Wilder. AJ benefits for fighting Tyson Fury. Fury benefits for fighting AJ. See what I'm saying? Starting B-Man said the fact Wilder has 10 successful title defenses alone makes negotiators being at 50-50. Lawson said Wilder don't get mobbed in the U.S. You think he don't need security? You think Wilder don't need security? He might say he don't. You think he don't need security?
Who's he got? That Chris Bates dude walking about with him. Yeah, has that security thing going on. But what is it?
But this is the thing. Hold up, Lost One. This is the thing.
Yeah.
This is the thing. A lot of people in the UK don't even really fucking follow boxing. You getting it mixed up with people following boxing and dick riding, following a wave. Yeah. We have that over here with the NFL all the time.
Oh man.
You got people that will go to a football game on a regular basis and can't name 3 players.
They don't even know what a first down is.
I got people. This is how big football is in Michigan, in the States, right? You got people rocking a Michigan jersey, saying they're a Michigan State fan, and can't even name 5 players on the team, let alone the fucking head coach. There's a lot of them dudes out here.
Fuck that.
They're not fans of it. They're just there for the camaraderie and the wave. They're for the wave and the camaraderie, and they just like watching football, but they ain't really fans.
Mike, fuck that. We've got people over here who don't even speak English, not even from this country, wearing them home jersey. Every time they see a highlight of somebody catching a TD, they say slam dunk.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, we've got a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Talk about a wave.
People might think he a basketball player, but guess what? People will know that he's worth something. AJ walk down the street, they'd be like, "Who the fuck? This is this big dude. This worthless. This worthless muscle, big muscle motherfucker. I knock this motherfucker out."
First thing they're gonna say is big for nothing.
Yeah, big for nothing, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I also would say that people watch boxing a lot more.
Yeah,
than they do
boxing more in the UK.
Yeah.
Here.
So what? But how many of them follow boxing? Like literally follow boxing. Like literally. You know, a lot of these MMA fans out here don't even follow MMA like they're actually fans. They're just in there to watch a fight. And they can't even name the fighters that's fighting. People out here was willing to spend $75 for McGregor versus Cowboy, knowing now well Cowboy was coming up in there to get his ass whooped.
Oh yeah, definitely. I had a lot of people talk to me because I follow UFC, just and boxing and shit like that. And he said, "What do you?" Some people that I didn't even know knew what a left hook looked like came to me and asked me what I think about the McGregor, Cerrone fight or Cowboy fight, and I was like, "Shit, you saw that?" He was like, "Yeah, I follow McGregor." So
they don't even, and this is the crazy thing about it is, why are you praising somebody that go around? They don't even know McGregor's background. These cats, most of these motherfuckers don't even know that Conor McGregor walking around here beating up senior citizens in the bar. We not talking about what Clarissa's brother did. We talking about somebody that looked at the dude and then just like, bam, what you gonna do, old nigga?
It was on tape, and he couldn't even move. That was the
what you gonna do?
He couldn't even hurt him. Lost One says over here, bars stay open. I wish, man, bars stayed open till 4 a.m. over here.
Oh, they got spots over here that stay past open 4 a.m.
Oh,
in the States. Every city got every city got an after hours.
Not Schittsburg though.
Yeah, they do. You just can't get in.
Nah, not at Schittsburg, bro. I'm 21. I'm old enough.
Nah. Most of the hours I go to, you gotta know somebody. You gotta know somebody. No, these ain't regular ones.
You mean like ones under the radar, like
yeah. This motherfucker been open since the 70s in Toledo. I ain't gonna say the name, but it's been open since the 70s in Toledo, and they stay open till like past the sunset.
Man.
And they cook breakfast in that hoe.
Shoot.
Yeah. So, you just got to find them. Then there's bars, then there's spots that got age limits and shit, and, there's all kind of stuff. Yeah, I know how to get down in London. Shit, I know how to get down. Yeah.
You watching the, I'm really interested in the Farmer Diaz fight, man. I'm really trying to see that fight. I'll probably watch that tonight. I haven't seen
watching what?
The zone card, Farmer Diaz. I'm trying to figure out. I'll probably just watch that and hop off.
I'm gonna watch it, but shit, I ain't getting no stream. I'm getting the stream.
I'm streaming it now.
I'm not even gonna be on. Is it on yet?
Well, yeah, they started the card.
Okay. Oh, they try not to keep people up to super late.
Yeah, it is Thursday. I forgot.
Over there in the UK.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, what it is, what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still ain't heard nothing from Fatso.
Yeah, he is. There's a lot of them. Which one we talking about?
Talking about Andrew Ruiz.
Yeah. Jabba the Hutt. I don't know. I heard something about they want the fight after White fights Povetkin or something. This is the problem here, man. Just get it done now. Like, why does Povetkin need to be parachuted in? There's no reason why Andy Ruiz can't get over there, you know, ball Dillian White up and come back here. No
I
problem.
wouldn't. Longsport said Ruiz is never fighting again. I don't know, but
Hopefully he does. Hopefully he fight. Hopefully he gets back to. Hopefully he can do himself proud. Because I think Ruiz, that's on his game, should be too much for White. What do you think, Mike?
I don't. I don't. I don't think Ruiz is gonna be too much for White.
If he's on his game, that's
Yeah,
what
if he's on his game, yeah, but I don't see with the amount of time him being on his
right.
game, with that
Yeah,
amount of time, and I know and I have a good inclination that that's what White um is hoping for.
yeah, that's the reason they're going for it.
Yeah, that's the reason why they pushing that and not talk about no Ortiz, you know. And another thing I want to talk about is Edward Hearn talk about Jamaro Charlo and what he offered him and stuff like that. Um, I put it like this: y'all motherfuckers need to stay out of that shit. And I'm gonna tell you guys the reason why you guys should stay out of it and not talk about it is because I don't know. Um, I don't know if it was a propaganda tool. I don't know if it was truthful. I don't know what it was, but you know, all of a sudden now he wants to, as of um, 10 December 2019, he wanted to come out there and say that, you know, I would like to offer you a fight, blah, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. He can't go to Jamal.
That
He can't, he can't go directly to him.
he has a manager, he has a team for a reason.
And he has to go through the proper channels, which he probably didn't do. He probably sent it to him, and Jamal's team probably sent it back to his team. I don't know if they sent the counter offer. I don't know if they sent the counter offer verbally to him when they saw him, that they can't prove, because that shit happens all the time. That's the reason why I don't like leaving voicemails. I send an email with a tracer. I don't like sending voicemails. I don't like talking to people when I really do need something urgent. Or if I do talk to them, I will make a follow-up with the email, because they could say that I didn't say it, or I didn't say it like this, or blah 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 would do a whoop, and I don't have no proof. You don't know what the deal is with this email that Edward Hearn sent. But what you should know is that if you sent that 10 December in 2020, why all of a sudden now you talking about it? And not only that, why do you have the need as a promoter to call people out on their bullshit? Because you already tried some stuff when you brought the zone over here, and even before you brought the zone over here, saying that boxing is dead in America. Then you come over here with the zone,
The
you pumping
takeover.
and you pumping your chest, yeah, the takeover and all the other stuff, and then you keep trying to do all these negotiations on Front Street and stuff like that, and a lot of and majority of the time when you do that shit, people end up calling you out on your bullshit, catch you in, not necessarily lying, but not telling the whole truth, because you're not telling the whole truth. Because if Jamal Charlo's team fucking came up to you and said something about what you sent, you have nothing. There's nothing out there that they can prove. That's the reason why you think that you have the upper hand. Ha ha! I have the email, and you show it. That's the reason why Shelly Finkel waited. He said, I have the emails to show it, blah, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. If you keep running your mouth, I show him. He's throwing out warnings. He's throwing out warnings because as a businessman in the sport of boxing, that's not the best thing to do is to put your business out there on Front Street, whether or not you're in the right or wrong, because guess what? Your future business that you have to do with people, when things ain't working out like you're supposed to, and you need a helping hand, you're most likely 100% not going to get it.
I mean, he came here talking about how he's going to sign, he's going to take over and sign all their fighters. Okay.
Because he had a whole bunch of money, and it was arrogance.
Yeah.
And John Skipper said the same thing, and Edward Hearn said the same thing later. It was arrogance. It was pure fucking arrogance. I got all this money, can't nobody say fucking no. I'm grabbing everybody. And then he's sitting at home calculating all the money he got, and he's thinking that this is a surefire deal. He gonna get this person, blah, 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 whoop, whoop. He's gonna trap Deontay Wilder, which that's what he was saying too. And it didn't happen. And then, this is the real trippy part. Edward Hearn did an interview. And he said, oh, Edward Hearn blasts Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury numbers. This motherfucker said that Wilder versus Tyson Fury he says, I don't think it's going to be that good. I think he's going to do 600 pay-per-view buys. 600,000 pay-per-view buys. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? What is wrong with you having your own fight and off the rip is generating almost $50 million, $45 million? What is wrong with that? Yeah, the network's going to take their cut or whatever. But obviously it looks like Fox or whatever is taking whatever platform is on. It looks like Deontay Wilder is not getting the same thing that everybody else is getting. He's getting a better deal. Right? So what people got to understand is that these guys are making money. Why are you mad? Why do you care?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about $1 million. We're not talking about generating $2 million, $5 million, $6 million. We're talking about 40. You said 45. But obviously, you still saying that, hey, 600,000 ain't really too far from 1 million either. Let me read some of these comments Lost One got to say. Lost One said, if being unified isn't enough motivation, nothing is. I say that to AJ too. Ruiz is smart fight for White, setting himself up for AJ and Wilder at the same time. He's not setting himself up. How he's the mandatory. He's still gonna have to wait till 2021.
Yeah, at least
he ain't setting himself up for Wilder. AJ, whatever happened in that rematch? You see what I'm saying? Why didn't White have a rematch clause? Whatever happened in that rematch? Why White ain't talk about an AJ rematch? AJ got 3 belts. How come White ain't talk about making that fight? Huh? Never has. Not as adamantly has he been talking about Deontay Wilder. And that's the dude that whooped his ass. He says, hey, Mike, do you remember saying you would drive Fury to rehab? That was the funniest thing ever. I know. What you live, you do that on. What live did you do that? I don't remember what live I did that on. But, I would drive him. I would drive anybody that came up to me and said, take him to rehab. I'm not going to sit up over here and say that I wouldn't afford the next man beside me an opportunity to better himself. I wouldn't do that. I would drive him to rehab, and I think that's what he needs. I think even right now, to this day, that man need rehab. So I wish him the best and all that stuff, but I think he's back on the booger sugar. Lossman said he's talking about it now because PBC said they hadn't got any offers from him.
Yeah, PBC didn't get any offers from him.
From
Charlo
White.
got something in the email from him.
Yeah, but they haven't got it.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They haven't got it. You contacting the fighter. You got all these guys' information. You know who to contact if you want to. You know exactly how to do it. And if you really wanted to be about it and show an email, how about you could have went on Front Street and say, "Hey, look, right now, no bullshit. Since nobody wants to pick up their phone, I'm offering X amount of dollars for this dude to fight this dude." He could have done that. But you know how it is. But that's how it is. But that's how it is. You know? And that's the reason why I'm staying out of it, man, because there's I'm not saying that Edward Hearn was wrong. I'm not saying that Jamal Charlo's team is wrong. I'm giving that disclaimer out there. But I'm just saying, think about it. I don't know what the fuck going on with that shit, man. I'm not gonna sit up over here and saying this guy is ducking and that guy with this. I'm gonna leave it where I'm gonna wait. And that's the reason why I waited for the Lou DiBella to come out and say that Wilder ain't ducking nobody. That's the reason why I fucking waited. Why sit up over here? Why sit up over here and talk about some shit when you ain't got you got less than half of the details? Everybody out here, a lot of people out here on social media making videos on Twitter, in the comment section on YouTube.
Lost one. Whoa.
Saying, hold up, I get to it. Saying that I get to it. Saying we'll get to it. Saying that Wilder, this is the reason. This is how, yeah, that's right, Lou. Yeah, that's the reason why I know Deontay Wilder ducking. Okay. But the same man that was fired is the same man that's saying he ain't ducking. Why is that?
Yeah.
He don't even work for the PBC. Go ahead.
Lost one said he'll bet his whole house that Charlo showed PBC the deal.
It doesn't matter if they showed him the deal.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't matter if they showed him the deal.
But Eddie Hearn didn't send them a formal deal. And I doubt, that offer. Listen, that's just a verbal, skeleton of if it was anything. So they would eventually have to sit down with his managers and hash out a deal anyway. So that this offer would probably drastically change. I mean, I can offer you, Mike, right now $2 million, right? And that we're going to hash out the details. When I'll hash out the details, who knows? Go ahead.
I mean, but that's how it is, though, man. Like, yeah. But that's how it is. It's like some people think that, as you offer some money and then that's it. Like, no.
Exactly. You can't just offer money. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm not following shit up with Charlo. When it come out, it comes out. And I make my decision, but ain't enough information. You ain't got two sides to a street. But at least with Lou DiBella, at least for the thought process of that Deontay Wilder is ducking has been solidified by Lou DiBella that he's not ducking.
I can't believe that anybody could think that right now Wilder's ducking AJ. Like, that's just insane to me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use the bathroom and go get another beer real quick after I say this and can you cook for me?
Yep.
Put it like this. I don't know how much he offered, but if you offered Jamal $2 million, and I don't know, and you don't know, and nobody knows how much Jamal has been making, why is that a good deal? And then not only that is you offer $2 million, and that's not the final deal. Go ahead and cook. Let me use the bathroom real quick and get a beer.
No, I mean the $2 million offer. Oh my God, follow that up. I mean the $2 million. Yeah, You could follow that up and then start talking about it. But we need to sit down and hash out details. And Eddie Hearn never said that they didn't meet with him about it or that they didn't talk to him about it. So we don't really know what's going on behind the scenes. We just know that somebody sent so and so an email about an offer, what generally it might be. But we don't know what went on behind the scenes. I don't know if there was radio signs. We don't know. Yeah, that's basically what it's all about. Lost one. You got another question? All right, I'll just go back and talk about the importance of Wilder Fury 2. That's the most important fight. That's probably I said this before. This will be the most important fight of 2020. I don't think a bigger fight than this will be made this year. This has enormous consequences for the state of the division. It will determine who's the top of the division. It will set what heavyweight should aim for, past 2020. Did you hear Oscar offer Charlo a Canelo fight too? But listen, Oscar can offer Charlo a Canelo fight through email or PBC or whatever, but we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We don't know what the details are about. We don't know. I can offer anything to somebody, but if it's not on a verbal contract with stipulations, with managers getting together and meeting about it, with contracts, then it's just all talk.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't fuck with a lot of. That's the reason why I like to hang on a bit, man, and not be too judgmental, man. Not be too judgmental about the shit, man. Because at the end of the day, it's like, you know, if you don't have all the information and you just talking and shit like that, well, off of some shit that sounds good, you taking the risk. You're taking a big risk because the shit ain't based by facts. You know, uh,
Can I answer what lost one?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, I think I think Wilder Fury 2 is the biggest fight that'll be made this year, man. I think this is the fight of the division. AJ has to look towards fighting the winner of those guys because it's already set in stone that supposedly these three are the best. So if these three are the best and two of those three fight each other twice, how is the third one on top of them without fighting the other two? You know what I mean? I'm not saying AJ, I'm not discounting him. I'm just saying what the deal is. Now, if you want me to go into his box rec or who he's fought, that's a different story. That's another path we can go down. Do you think Fury versus Wilder is bigger than AJ versus Wilder?
Yeah.
Fury versus Wilder is more important, yes.
Look. No, I'm gonna put it like this. Last one. But this is the thing that you got to understand. You can't really tell which one's bigger than the other with these fights. Well, I'm not saying it like I'm talking down. Hold up. Yeah. I'm not saying it like I'm talking down to you because I don't want to be I don't want it to be when I say this is what you don't understand. I don't ever want it to seem like I'm talking down to you. So I'm just going to give that disclaimer out there. But in my opinion, that with my way of thinking, is that there's always going to be a bigger fight. Is Wilder versus Fury bigger than AJ and Andrew Ruiz? Of course it is. But now, if you want to talk about the amount of money that Saudi Arabia put up, and then you got DAZN International, then you got Sky Sports. But then yeah, it generated more than that. But the significance,
Yes.
the significance
Yes.
of Wilder versus
That's what we
Fury
care about.
for was more significant than Andrew Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua. And the reason why I say that is because nobody had Andrew Ruiz up there in the top 3, top 4, top 5 heavyweights from the get go, anyways.
100%.
And then not only that is that as a fighter, you when they say you're only good as your last fight, your training camp and willingness to and all that stuff to get back in the ring and to get into shape and all that stuff, that has to account for it. So he lost because he wasn't. It ain't no, well, if he came into shape, he could have beat AJ again. No, he didn't. And the reason why he didn't is because that's part of the game plan. That's part of the fight plan. That's part of the whole overall fight. It's not just what happens in the ring and what happens in the outside of the ring too. So now when you think about it, Wilder versus Fury is the biggest fight right now. Is the biggest, has the most significance. Because that would solidify who's actually the best in the heavyweight division. And then when Wilder fights AJ, that's going to be the most significant because that's going to solidify who's the best. And that's just how it is.
I'd say Ruiz versus AJ isn't as big. Yeah, is Wilder versus Fury bigger than AJ versus Wilder? Don't like. Again.
But there's always going to be a bigger fight. There's always going to be a bigger fight until there's no cards left on the table. There's cards left on the table.
I think Wilder. You know what? I think Wilder AJ is more significant because of Undisputed.
No. But what I'm saying is that when you look at it overall, is like, you know, whoever beats this guy, that's the big fight right now, and then going on to that one is going to be bigger. But there's always going to be a bigger fight.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? And is usually not one. It's usually a couple fights because there's always usually a handful of guys fighting for supreme dominancy. They ain't fought each other. And we finally getting that with Wilder and Fury. My bad, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I don't think lost one. For me, the heavyweight division is decided right here with this fight. Wilder, Fury, because of this, and I've said it before, it's because AJ, Wilder, and Fury were seen as the best. And Wilder versus Fury are fighting each other twice, not once, twice. So after they fought each other the first time, now they're elevated above Joshua. And now that they're finally trying to settle the score, this is the fight.
Damn, Lou Dibella got another video, huh? He got another video talking about he paid the price. Of course he paid the price.
I think was that on Boxing Social? Or
no, IFL TV.
Okay, I gotta look back on that.
Nah, they made another video, and you know, hell, man, you know, I was watching Project Blue Book. I don't know if you guys ever watch it. It's that alien TV show. It's supposed to be based off of live events from the person that was part of it, right?
Yeah.
And he said to the general, yeah, but I'm watching on Cody. He said to the general, he's like, the reason why you don't want the truth out there and you're doing this and that and that is because you were a coward. And, you know, at the end of that episode, he was talking to the dude that was over him. And the dude that was over him is saying it's like there's no such thing as aliens. The thing that dropped, the thing that crashed was a Russian thing. They doing experiments on children and this and the third, blah blah blah, whoop whoop whoop. And the general was like, "Damn, I really am a fucking coward." Finally, fucking realized that he's a fucking coward. That the dude was right. And the dude been saving his job the whole fucking series, saving him left and right. And what I'm saying is that, you know, with this whole AJ Wilder Fury thing, when it comes to these negotiations and stuff like that, and what you're willing to take and what you're not willing to take, and deal with the consequences for what you're doing, they have to deal with that. Not me. They have to deal with that. You know, Earl Spence, car accident. God bless them souls that was on that helicopter crash.
Yeah, oh
God
God.
bless everybody, and you know, and their family and stuff.
Jesus.
But ain't nothing, you know, your next day ain't given. You know, you may
Arrow,
think it is.
Arrow was a beast for surviving that. He went at what was it, 200 mile per hour? The car flipped over that many times.
He wasn't going. He probably wasn't even going that fast. You know, people. You know, he probably wasn't even going that fast. You ain't got to go that fast to flip that light ass shit. You know, he probably was going 60 miles an hour. You know, 40, 50, 60 miles an hour, and fucking, you know, took his eye off the road, texting or something, and flipped that hoe. You know, you never know what happened. You know what I'm saying? To flip that many times. It's light, you on the street. It ain't no track. You hitting all kind of shit.
And survive. Just like Harrison Ford. I saw, went back and looked. Harrison Ford a couple years ago literally was in a plane and fucking he was flying and he crashed right into a golf course, like head on, and survived and only like scratches.
Right, Bomber Knox, what's happening, man? BFTB can tell you this, man. He can't tell you my experience, but he can tell you this for a fact. I've been in over 30 helicopter rides, right? In over 30. And hostile
I want to hear
territory.
your take on this. Yeah, go ahead.
No, and 30, and over 30. It's probably more like 60, but I lost count. I actually did count 20. And then I just lost count.
Man.
The one aircraft I fucking hated. I can fly on a Huey. A Huey.
Yeah, I was just about to say Huey.
You know MASH. You know MASH that's like a Huey.
Yeah.
But a Chinook, the one with the two propellers on the top.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that shit. It feels totally fucking different. And that motherfucker is always leaking oil. You don't know where the oil is coming from, but it's always leaking something. Always. I ain't never been on a Chinook that didn't smoke. And sometimes it was hydraulic fluid. It wasn't just oil, it was a hydraulic fluid. You know what I'm saying? You know how many burnouts I've been in that we didn't crash? To where we trying to land and the pilot can't see shit. The fucking crew chief can't see shit. Can't nobody see shit. Whole bunch of fucking dust and sand in the air. And then when we finally get out, we like, woo. When we finally land, we like, woo.
He said, woo.
Because you can't see the ground. You can't see it. You don't know what you're landing on. You don't know if it's level. You don't know if it's on the hill. You know, they try to find a spot. When they get to the certain spot, it's just a whole bunch of fucking. But that early warning system in there, it wouldn't have if they hit a mountain or a hill, it wouldn't have helped. Because the early warning system, you have instruments on a helicopter that tells you how high are you from the ground, what's your pitch, what's your roll, what's your yaw, and all that stuff. And then you might have a heads up display that shows you actually the terrain in 3D. In 2D. In 2D. It's in 2D. But they was in they had some fog, and I think they was by the hills or the mountains. But they went over it. It seemed like they went. I don't know if they went over it, and then when they was coming back down to get back under it, is when they hit something because they couldn't see. But there should have been something on board to tell them but they didn't have the thing on board to tell them how high they were from the ground, or early warning system. Which I think they had something that tell them how high they were from the ground, but they didn't have nothing to warn them that they were too low. But that still wouldn't have showed them what was in front of them. So just unfortunate, man. And I think the reason why they didn't probably have that was the early warning system that would tell them like, hey, you're too low. They had the system that tell them too low. They didn't have the system that would like tell them like, a warning. Something like, hey, nigga, you too low. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think the reason why they did is because you in California and usually it's always sunny and you can see. So there really I don't think there was a need to have that. No, dude, let me you can't take off in a helicopter or aircraft in America without getting clearance. You can't. You got to have clearance. And within the clearance, you got to tell them what's your patch. You got to tell them people that's on board. You got to tell them how many.
Yep, your patch
and stuff like that. You got to tell them your flight itinerary. You got to tell them all that. And your credentials is part of that too. It's not just you just take off and you just go here. It's like before you leave today, okay, I'm gonna go here, and this is how many packs people have from here to there to there to there. And then if you have any other things, you got to hit them back again. And you got to do it all over again. It's not that you just take off and you go. It's not.
Damn, that helicopter was packed, bro. 9 niggas on the plane. I thought it was a Huey.
Nah, it wasn't. No, that wasn't like the Huey I'm talking about. It's still a Sikorsky, I believe. But
yeah,
it's not the Huey I'm talking about. It's a newer style. It's a newer style UH. But yeah, it's just unfortunate, man. But I've been in over 30, and it's not like an airplane.
You couldn't see shit. You said woo when
Like I just try to go out with some dignity, man. Not screaming and shouting and shit, clutching shit. Go out with some dignity.
What about all those? It happens pretty frequently. Those a lot of people don't talk about it. We see it all the time, like flight, routine flight path or Black Hawk or whatever kills, military personnel. It happens a lot.
Yeah, and it happens in California a lot, but not happens in California,
Florida,
happens in Georgia,
yeah,
combat zones. Sometimes it's like you see the aircrafts is all by hours. The maintenance on them is by hours. Some of the stuff on them is by is by measurement or some type of test. And just like the wings on a helicopter, some of the helicopters the wings are filled with helium, like Black Hawks. Those are filled with helium. It's actually honeycomb in the inside. And when you sometimes shit just fail. You know what I'm saying? Like Lost one said, the dude he had to land in the back. It happens all the time with with all types of aircraft landing on highways and people dumping fuel before they. And that's another thing. That helicopter couldn't even dump its fuel because it burnt all the way up.
They said it were like the guy. He said it was like a thump, like.
Yeah, that's what everything sounds like. Even the mortar. When the mortar hits the ground, it sounds like a thump.
Damn.
Even when a mortar hit the ground, it sounds like a thump. Like if you ever watch Stargate, you see the little dudes. They got these sticks and they shooting these sticks. It kind of sounds like that when it hit the ground. You would kind of feel it and you would hear it. Got like a little bass to it.
Man.
Yeah.
Did you always feel nervous? Did you feel nervous getting on those things, or?
By a couple, eventually you get used to it.
You get used to it.
But it's like you every now and again you get back, you getting it, because it's like you floating. It ain't like you flying. It's like you floating. And so it's like it's kind of like sometimes it be smooth and you up, you down, you up, you down. You up, oh, to the side, nigga, to the side, oh, to the other side, bend over a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's not the smoothest of rides. So it's not like a fixed wing aircraft. You got your two wings out. You got your propeller. You got propellers or you got jet engines. It ain't like that. It ain't like that, bruh. It ain't like that. You get used to it after a while. You know what I'm saying? A couple of flights, you get used to it. You know what I'm saying? But I understood why he was doing it. Because I'm from San Diego. And there's
Yeah.
been plenty of times I was in traffic about almost 2 hours. And he got the money and stuff like that. He got kids and stuff. And he wanted to get in engagements and stuff like that faster. He not the only one that do that shit. He ain't the
Yeah.
only one. There's other folks out there doing that.
Yeah.
Now, I just wish everybody that's flying out there like that with families or themselves and stuff like that, man. Just keep it safe, man. If you're doing it, spend the extra bucks on your technology for your instruments, your heads up displays and stuff like that. And because when you're using the GPS, that's a heads up display. When you're
Mhm.
looking at your gas meter, your miles per hours, your RPMs, those are
Yeah.
heads up displays.
Yeah.
They're analog, they're not digital, but those are heads up displays.
Yeah.
And they beneficial. Just man, just last couple of days, listening to everybody and stuff like that. Some of that stuff, man, I don't even want to go look at. I think there's a lot of people out here just making money off of the death of Kobe Bryant and stuff like that. Of course, the fans want details. They want all types of stuff, information and stuff like that. But some of these news outlets and some of these individuals are taking it a little bit too a little bit too fucking, they make it it's nothing but a money grab, man. I ain't made a video about it because everybody else did. I don't think there's a need for me to make a video about it, because it's tragic and it is what it is.
Very, very tragic.
It's tragic when anybody lose their life, just living a life and stuff like that, and you know, whether or not it be a car accident, helicopter, or at a drive-through getting something to eat. It's
Yeah.
just tragic. He said, if you're flying at night and the place you're going don't put their lights out, you better pray for a prank. Nah, you probably don't have to pray for a park because most of them have flashlights. They have spotlights. And then not only that, you got to have certain lights on there. You got to have a green, red, and I think it's mandatory. You got to have green, red, and blue, and a white light.
Okay.
But most of them do definitely have a spotlight. If you fly at night, definitely they have a spotlight. Especially over the years of showing up somewhere and the runway ain't lit or something like that. Lost one said the Queen's son drove a helicopter in Iraq. Imagine it just falling apart. Nah, that's the risk you take. Is far in between them failing and stuff like that. There's a lot of helicopter flights daily. I want to say when I was in Iraq, there's probably over, just on my fob, it was just over, on a good day, 25 coming in and out. On a slow day, it was just, maybe one or two. That'd just be us. But, it's just the way it is. You know? There's maintenance done every day on these bad boys, man. There's precautions taken before you take off. You gotta do spins. You gotta do power up. You gotta do all that. And you gotta check to see if everything working. You gotta do all that. So, that's just the way it is. It's You know, and the only reason why he was flying helicopters because he was the queen's son. He was a fucking officer, and they put him in that situation. But that's the only reason why he was doing that, man. You know, if he was anybody else, he would start from somewhere, or you know, uh, and just be a regular person, and stuff like. Well, not a regular person because everybody regular, but he was just part of royalty, so he was able to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do. So he wanted to be a pilot, he'd be a pilot. If he couldn't pass, if he still wanted to be a pilot, then wait till he passed. You know, that's just the way it is. And also, yeah, Lou DiBella said he paid the price for having set up the zone meeting, but what I've done the same thing, when I've done the fucking thing again. Al and Shelley were involved with Deontay Wilder before I was, and obviously have a lot of sway with him. He's entitled to make his decisions the way he wants. So, hitting back to boxing, it is what it is. The it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? With Lou DiBella, you know. But do I think his services are needed with Deontay Wilder, with everything that's happened with where Deontay Wilder's career has been going since Lou DiBella? Nah, I don't think so.
And honestly, people talk about the DAZN deal. Even I was like, maybe he should have took the deal. Who knows? But in hindsight, now that AJ has lost, who came out on top?
Yeah, because and that's the thing too. Is like you take the deal, and he still would have been waiting for an AJ fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because those two mandatory, so he still would have been waiting for it. You know what I'm saying? He had to fight. He would have fought Dominic Brazil, right? At the same time, Anthony Joshua was fighting. But in December, Anthony Joshua fought fought Ruiz. Deontay Wilder fights Dominic Brazil. Okay. Now Deontay Wilder fights Ortiz. He still would have been waiting. And then if he would have took that, the WBC, you never know what they would have done. You never know what kind of crooked shit they would have spun out. Tyson Fury's the mandatory right after Dominic Brazil, then, tell Deontay Wilder he has, 6 months to make the fight. And you never know what would happen, man. Because, what makes you think that if Deontay Wilder would have fought Dominic Brazil or would have fought Ortiz if he would have took the zone deal, and then Anthony Joshua loses, what would have happened? Would Deontay Wilder have to wait for an Anthony Joshua fight? You know what I'm saying? Last one said, who would you pick? Usyk and Chisora if they fought? You know what, to tell you the truth?
Chisora.
That's a tough one because if you look at Usyk's last performance, right? And then you say, well, if he comes in there fighting the same way, he could be touched, more aggressive fighter, I'm going to pick Chisora. You damn right I'm going to pick Chisora. You're fucking damn right I'm going to pick Chisora. You know what I'm saying? Usyk's defense ain't that good. Chisora's defense is not no better than Usyk's. But at the same time what are you going to do? Chisora ain't been looking on point. Last one. Chisora can't get past the fucking 5th round without looking gassed.
Yeah, it's not even so much Chisora at all. I mean, the guy had 9-10 losses. What it was fucking. Listen, I've seen Usyk fight. I've seen Usyk fight since he fight Glowacki. And Tabiso Machunu, who just beat Lebedev, by the way, but Lebedev came out of retirement. But he doesn't like to get hit, and nobody does. But the way this guy reacts to, the slightest connection is really telling. He hates being in a dogfight. I mean, it's like, what is he in there fighting for? I mean, he was doing it in the amateurs too. Go search up the Beterbiev versus Usyk. It was the same thing Gosdick was doing. Didn't like to get touched. Claiming he was hit behind the head, calling his own timeout. He called his own timeout when he was hit by a body shot, and he didn't like it. So I think all Chisora has to go out and do is put the pressure on him and start weakening big bombs. Really. And maybe he lands one. Lost one, to be honest, if Chisora wins, it wouldn't blow my mind. Because all I say is that he has to just go in there and throw big bombs. It doesn't have to be too much of a strategy. Just put the pressure on him. Usyk is a heavyweight, is overrated. And that's an understatement. He hasn't beat anybody of note. And when he did fight Chaz Witherspoon, I mean, that wasn't impressive whatsoever. What do you think, Mike?
I think Chisora can get it. I think Chisora should work a lot harder than what he's been doing. I think he should make some minor. I'm not saying this. I'm not trying to bust his bubble, but I think there's some minor adjustments that he should do, and I don't think it has nothing to do with dieting. I think it has everything to do with maybe drinking, maybe not doing the wrong exercises, with the wrong intervals. I think that there's a lot of things that he can do, to get in the fight and be able to go past 6 rounds. 6 fucking rounds. No, Chisora ain't been in better shape. That's the reason why he got knocked out against Dillian White. He was dead ass fucking tired. And he let his guard down. You know what I'm saying? Go back and watch the fight. Anybody can see that fucking left hook coming a mile of fucking way. But when you dead ass tired and you thinking you got somebody on the fucking fence and you thinking you got them out there, what is Dillian White going to do? He's going to keep throwing that no fucking look hook over and over and over again, and every now and again overhand right. So
even the setup was really.
It don't matter.
Thrown a right hand like that because White came out. He said, "I threw a lazy right hand." I mean, that was an understatement. He just kind of put out there, and Chisora said, "Ooh, I'm going to hit him," and then boom. I mean, it was. It's not even that Chisora is in better shape. I mean, okay, Spilka has a horrible chin issue. Price had something about himself. He would have took Chisora out. Let's be honest now. He was touching Chisora up till he got caught. But Chisora, anyway, like this guy shouldn't even have a resurgence. He shouldn't even have been in resurgence. His career should have been over.
Yo.
Fury knocked him out.
Check this out.
Go ahead.
So Blue Blood Sports TV just put out video. He said, "Wow, Michael Buffer rips Tyson Fury. You're no lineal champion, and you didn't beat Lennox Lewis."
Yeah, I agree with that. But Michael Buffer is over his own.
I think he's been doing this shit for like over 30 years. Over 30 years, he's seen it all.
Yeah,
he's seen it all, and it's like it's like one of those things, man. When you look at it with this whole lineal thing, with me, it's kind of like it's kind of like every time when he brings up this lineal shit, I'm just like,
oh, I hate it.
Like, how is you lineal? And then I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like nobody's stopping you from being undisputed. First of all, it's not like you didn't take cocaine and steroids. Is not like, yeah, you beat um um Klitschko, but the rematch didn't happen because of you.
Yeah.
Because of you. So, you know, it's like a whole bunch of, and then not only that it's like if Lennox Lewis was the lineal champ and you didn't solidify yourself in the heavyweight division and you didn't beat the man that beat the man because you couldn't, but you still didn't beat the guys that are out here to this day.
Yep.
How are you the lineal champ?
Yeah, he's definitely not. I'm not even the biggest guy on the. I don't even really. I'm not into the whole lineal sort of thing because Gene Tooney retired.
This is my thing. This is my thing. See this pound for pound thing, right? This pound for pound list, right?
Yeah.
It never should be based off of your accolades. It should be based off the level of performance with the person that you fought.
Yeah.
That's what it should be based off of. Not how many accolades you have, how many belts you got, this and then the third. Because some of these weight classes are not that great. And then not only that is you're able to move up, with these because there's only a 2-3 pound, 4 pound difference. You're able to go through all these weight classes because the weight difference ain't even all that. And you already weighing over there, over that out of camp.
Yeah, how you gonna go from 112 to 15?
These idiots out here, there's he's not an idiot, but I seen the video, it was titled Inoue, the Japanese Bruce Lee.
Stan, dude is ass.
The video was named Inoue, the Japanese Bruce Lee. The Japanese Bruce Lee. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you see what Donaire did to him? Left him leaking. His whole orbital phone was fucked up. His face was cut up. He had to go.
Put it like this.
His nose.
Put it like this. Put it like this. When they caught the winner of that fight, look at Inoue's fucking face.
He looked like a monster.
No, he looked like he didn't know. He looked like he didn't know if he won or not.
It was a close fight.
Yeah, that motherfucker had him out of there, and he knew it. It's like what Stomach Beat Man said the other day. Sometimes you don't know what the other fighter is thinking.
Yeah.
You don't know if they're thinking about quitting. You don't know if you really hurting them. You don't know what. You know what I'm saying? And he said, like, if Muhammad Ali would have quit on the stool, you know what I'm saying? He would have lost.
Yeah. Yeah, if Joe Frazier hadn't quit on that,
he would have lost. You don't know what the other dude is thinking, but you could tell on that dude's fucking face, he was thinking about fucking something. He was thinking about fucking something on his face. When he said he won, he was thinking about fucking something.
Mm-hmm.
What'd he say? What Lost One say? Lost One said, I want to see him smash up DeLuca guy so bad. I need to see him back.
Kel Brook. Isn't DeLuca like a bartender or something like that?
I don't know what he is, but let me tell you something about Kel Brook. Let me tell you about something about Kel Brook. This is the thing. Right. This is what the problem with some. This is the reason why a lot of these guys out here, like Stormy B Man, and I want to get the brother name right. I want to get the brother. I can't remember his fucking name. God damn it. No. Not Ivy Webb, but it's This is the reason why Stormy B Man and Eagles Webb are so fucking uptight with people's fucking shit in the ring because they feel like if they can see it, why they're still doing it.
Yeah.
And then not only that is, if why do you keep getting the ring with the same fucking tools?
Yeah.
If I've been a mechanic, if I'm a mechanic and I own my own shop, eventually I'm going to get away from Harbor Freight tools.
Harbor Freight.
Eventually, the tools that I really rely on, I'm going to buy some Snap-ons.
No, this is how boxers work. They go for a slight upgrade or downgrade.
Yeah,
They just
yeah.
go Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby or Michaels. Yeah,
or Michaels.
yeah,
Oh, well,
yeah.
not better.
It's like eventually that torque wrench that you got, you're gonna want to upgrade that because you're gonna notice that they motherfucker is off, and it gets off too fucking often. Eventually, the gun you got, the torque gun you got, you're gonna be like, man, this Harbor Freight shit keep leaking all over the place, and this and the third. I constantly gotta fucking rebuild it. I'm gonna go with a Snap-on, something that's gonna last me 5 to fucking 10 years, never fucking break. Yeah, you gotta spend $200-300, but it's never gonna fucking break. It's a workhorse. It gets beat up and keeps on pushing. Yeah. And then most of the times, you might get a lifetime warranty where you could turn it in and get a new one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason that's the reason why I understand why they get upset and shit like that at fighters, because ain't no way in hell Derek Chisora should still be getting in the ring, coming gassed out in the 6th round. Dillian White. I'm not a trainer. Stormy B-Man's a trainer. But how come we could both see that AJ was getting tired because of his weight, but AJ didn't see it? How come we all saw that you can get this guy because his chin is right there? He's slow. You can see him coming. It was like it's like you got to evolve. In a way, fighting the same way.
Gosh,
right? Triple G fighting the same way. A lot of these fighters. Keith Thurman, look at him.
I don't even want
Danny Jacobs, same way. Keep going down the list. It's the fucking same way, same shit. They keep talking about this is the game plan. You come in there with the same bullshit over and over again. Same thing like Kell Brook.
And it's the same word some of these boxers use. You know, they're corny. Like, oh, we'll take him into deep waters. I'm in the best shape of my life. I've never worked so hard. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. I'm the A side. I mean, you hear this over and over and over again. You know, stick to the game plan. We're gonna box him. I mean, you hear it over and over again, but they don't change anything.
Nah, they not. And I don't expect them to, because that's just the way it is, man. I don't expect none of these cats to change shit, but they draws. Don't even really expect them to change that, because these motherfuckers some dirty ass bitches.
Yeah, you wash their ass.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like Kell Brook. Kell Brook is cool, but Kell Brook gotta understand, if he ain't got a chin, you gotta do something different. You gotta do something different. If your chin is suspect, you gotta do something different. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing the same thing. You know, are you coming in here dehydrated? Like, what it is? Like, lose the weight before you go into camp, and then maintain the weight so you can figure out what you should eat and what you shouldn't eat. That's gonna keep your strength up. Yeah,
it's hard for me, man. I'm trying to drop the weight I put on during the holidays, and it's been 2 weeks. A lot of progress. My abs are coming back in, but if I were to go back, I would never have eaten that much.
Man, I still would have ate that much, man. I still would have ate that much, man. Fuck that. I say anything with a diet on it, don't drink it. And if you ain't making the juice, don't drink it.
I love diet soda though. I don't know how to. Actually, I haven't had diet soda in a minute. Okay, I haven't had it since I left home. It's been almost 2.5 weeks.
If he said, what chance do you give Billy Dope? I like to call him Billy Dope Sanders against Charlo, and then he says, I think if he shows up, he will give him problems. I think Billy Joe can give him some problems,
Yeah, it
but
can.
but the thing about it is that you know people like to say that Billy Joe ain't really into boxing and stuff like that, but when people are given certain opportunities and stuff like that, that'll change their fucking mind. I think some of the fights that some people take, they don't take them as serious as others. Now I understand why. It's because your career is boxing, and it takes a toll on the body. It takes a lot of time out from enjoying life and stuff like that. But I think if Billy Joe Sanders knew he was getting a Canelo fight, knew it was imminent, he could start training camp early, and then work from there, and I think that it would be a different Dope Sanders that we've seen in his last two fights. I think it'd be a different Billy Dope Sanders. But with that being said, that's if he does that, which is a big if. Um, but it's not a big if, because I think that these big fights, like if you look at Deontay Wilder, what all these fighters have done to leading up to Deontay Wilder, besides Bermain Stavern, they pulled out all the cards. So, I think that he would take this one seriously, as he never did before, because this is a very decisive fight. But I don't know what percentage that would be of him doing that. But if that's not the case, I can see him getting in there and getting knocked out, because he looked hittable.
Yeah, and he's never been in there with somebody on that level either.
The level is not really the problem. The level is not the problem. The problem is knowing what to do.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you this, because when I played this one football game, I ain't never played against a wide receiver that good. Right. I'm talking about footwork off the line and all this stuff. But what I did was see two of my coaches played defensive back for Michigan State. One got a ring and one don't. Right.
Wow.
And so every time I hit the sideline, I was telling him what he was doing. And stuff like this is my first year starting at defensive back, but my second year of playing defensive back. But my first year playing defensive back, I didn't play until the last 3 games. And then this year was I started bench niggas, and I started. And the way I put it is that you have to, football, boxing, you have to be able to translate what people that know what the fuck to do, know what's going on. If as far as jamming the guy off the line, keeping him off balance, because I couldn't stay off him all game, because I stayed off him all game. Then he'd be going for these 2 routes. He'd be going for these slants. He'd be going for these little quick routes and stuff like that. And so I had to mix it up to make him work. Because when you get wide receivers to work for something, they might exert all the energy before the ball is thrown and stuff like that. And it only takes a little baby arm to knock the ball out of their hands. Needless to say, the guy didn't score on me. I paid attention. I did my thing, and we lost the game, but not because of him, that wide receiver, because of we had a couple of hurt players and stuff like that, just semi-pro, and that team is actually a merger of 3 teams. So 3 teams merged that year and formed a team. So they should have the talent. But really, to tell you the truth, it wasn't really necessarily the talent. It was just people on offensive line, defensive line, the quarterback, some overallly everybody on the team not knowing what the fuck they supposed to do and not paying attention. Lost one said, I just listened to a podcast with OJ Anderson. I don't even like American football, but that guy's interesting as hell. Had a crazy life. You talking about OJ Simpson?
Nah, OJ Anderson. I think he played for the shoot. Who were he played for?
Yeah, OJ Simpson don't do no podcast. He just gets on
The
Twitter and makes.
Giants. I think he played for the Giants.
What position did he play?
Running back.
Yeah, I mean, but if you listen to a lot of these ex athletes in America and stuff like that, you would hear a lot of the things that they have to they will devote some shit to where you will get the gist on why you shouldn't take any fucking contract, even if it's good. And the
Yeah, real
reason why
talk.
that is because, you know, some of these contracts are short, some of these contracts are long. I know a guy that's going into the NFL next year, flat out. And I told him, hey, man, you probably got to take whatever you can get your first year. You know what I'm saying? But work on yourself. Get away from these motherfuckers. Be the best thing you could be. Because the next contract you sign, that's what you're gonna be based off of how you performed. You know, stay away from these motherfuckers that you will see them as soon as you get on the team. You gonna know almost immediately who you should stay away from in the locker room. As soon as they open their fucking mouth. As soon as they open their fucking mouth. Ain't no way in hell you should be out there partying on a Wednesday night if you're playing on Thursday, and on a Saturday night if you're playing on Sunday, or a Sunday night if you playing on fucking Monday. Ain't no way in hell. Have your fun.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with having fun, but there is limitations. You know, create bargaining power for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why. That's the reason. And this is the thing. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell these I'm gonna tell folks, man. There's a reason why the NFL grabbed
Oh, I
a
knew it.
fucking quarterback. A team grabbed a quarterback that was coaching high school football and started him in the league. And then in turn, try to get Kaepernick in the league on last minute notice. There's a reason why they did it like that. There ain't no way in hell you should grab somebody off the fucking couch playing practicing head coach of a high school football team over fucking Kaepernick to start an NFL team. But the time you put Kaepernick on the NFL team, ain't no fucking playoffs. Ain't no let's start this dude.
Oh, wait, let me just interject right here. Sorry about this. Real quickly. Anthony Sims, you know that DAZN light heavyweight 168 guy. They were bigging up, just lost.
Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. Again, I've been drinking all this beer.
What are you drinking? What are you putting on?
Guinness.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but about the NFL though, shoot, you gotta work your way up for some of those contracts. I was seeing Lost One. If you're interested in some of this stuff, you should watch Hard Knocks. You know, life inside some of these camps, and you hear some of the stories of guys who are just trying to angle their way onto a team. It's a hard life. Tough stuff. Yeah, he drinks a lot of Guinness.
So who lost? You said Anthony Sims lost, huh?
Anthony Sims, yeah,
Yeah, sucks to be him.
yeah, that's what he gets
Hmm.
for fighting all of those guys who he was supposed to be in the ring with.
I'm just kind of like you take a risk with anything in boxing, man. You take a risk and um um I just think that when you go to the zone and stuff like that, man, you gotta fucking. I wouldn't waste my wonder years on there. Um,
Oh God, no, man, no
but
chance. You.
but you'd be probably best off doing the fight by fight deal, um, and making money that way. Making enough money to where you ain't gotta work, but nothing but box, fight
Yeah,
by fight deal. And then not only that, be able to do what the fuck you want to do. That'd be, um, if you Tevin Farmer, there ain't no way in hell that the zone can't give you 500K plus your camp expenses or per fight. Um, um, you know, so I'm just kind of like, it's just like one of those. But even if that, you don't need, 100K a year plus expenses, and all you got to do is box. You know what I'm saying? And a free car. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever that you need. Um, that should be good enough. You know what I'm saying, for you to get your foot in the door. But I'm not gonna fucking tie myself to know the zone and stuff like that. And
and of
you,
course, because
I'm not. I wouldn't. I would try my damnedest not to tie myself to any network and stuff like that, because when you tie yourself to the zone, it's not like you just tying yourself to the zone. Because when you a fighter on that type of aspect, you sign in matchroom boxing. So yeah, matchroom boxing, they got a few fighters and stuff like that, but they don't hold all the cards in these weight divisions. So you know, it'd behoove you to do fights here and in the UK. If you on matchroom boxing. Now, if I was a boxer, what I would do is um, I would try to build my home base in my hometown first before I do anything. This New York shit and all up over here and all up over there, and it just kind of gets messy and stuff like that. And it's like one of those things. Is like, I think boxing matches can sell in a lot of these cities in America. But the whole thing about it is people try to put on everybody they only sell in Las Vegas, Atlantic City, Texas, and California and Nevada. That's not the case. That's not the case. It's like I saw E Bunny sell out a stadium
yeah,
in Toledo. So a lot of people can say you can't sell something out, but he sold it out. A lot of people from Toledo went to New York to watch him as well. But people do be having fan bases based off of where they from, because people do have pride from where they're from, and they want to make sure they represent for their city through that fighter, win or lose. Um, but some of these guys, they just they get up out of there and stuff like that. Deontay Wilder at least tried. That's where his fights was. He tried. Do I think he should go back? Yeah, I think he should go back. Do I think it's a risky move if people don't show up and don't sell out? Yeah, I think it's a risky move and stuff like that, don't sell out. But, you know, that's where I would have done Dominic Brazil at.
mm.
I would have done it back home. I would have done it back home. Um, Brought a big fight up over there,
Where was it at again? Oh, Brooklyn. Oh, sorry.
So that's what I would have done, man. I wouldn't have fucking took it somewhere else and stuff like that. I'm not saying that, um
Let me just touch
go
some
ahead.
stuff up. Yeah, lost one. Yeah, yeah, I know of Edwin Valero. Wasn't he a champ or 2-time champ? Whatever, knocked everybody out. 25-0 or something like that. But I know he killed his wife
Yeah, that
and then
motherfucker.
killed himself in prison. So yeah,
That motherfucker.
yeah, I know the story. I know Mikey Garcia talked about sparring him.
Oh, Sports Urge.
Like shit.
Check it out.
Check
out Sports Urge real quick.
Yep. Let me just go over some of the stuff Lost One saying. Yeah, Lost One, if I was a fighter. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Go to wherever is paying me the most. Yeah, but just make sure you have your independence.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you, Lost One. That shit ain't always sweet, man.
Man,
That
if
shit
you're
ain't
locked
always sweet.
in,
Sometimes you going where where they paying you the most and stuff like that, but your head gonna be fucking banging. You know what I'm saying? Your head gonna be fucking banging. You know, you gonna have to go and
kicking
beyond and
yourself.
beyond. You know what I'm saying? You think some of these guys don't get told where they gotta be, these press conferences and stuff like that? You know, they have prior arrangements and stuff like that. They getting told what the fuck to do. It ain't just, you get your punk ass up in this ring, homie. You gonna have to put in some motherfucking work. You don't know what the fuck they want. And that's the reason why I always say all money ain't good money, because some of these motherfuckers are borderline slave drivers. All borderline slave drivers. You just don't know it.
Yeah, and what if, like, okay, it seems good money to you at the time, and you lock yourself into this long-term deal, like Crawford right now, and you see how much he's getting paid or whatever, and then he's probably thinking to himself, he says stuff outwardly, but in his mind, he's like, damn, I settled for this weak cash. He's going to owe the rest of his life, basically.
and look, and even look at Devin Haney.
Yeah.
You think he ain't saying nothing? Damn, some soccer player got fucking hurt today.
What happened?
Oh, some rugby player got fucking carted off the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm over here watching rugby live. Well, not
You watch
live.
rugby live?
Not live, but
A highlight.
for some odd reason, it came on before the fucking. It's on the stream for the fucking fight. It's like a recap. Well, it ain't live. It's a recap.
Go to Crack Stream Tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of on. Trying to see what's happening. Trying to see what's happening real quick on these motherfucking, man. Yeah, man, but
they put out a map of like Schittsburg, and they blacked out some of the bad communities, quote unquote. And I was like looking at the map, and I was like, man, I said, where? I said, I'm supposed to live over here, and they just need to have that.
You watching the fights right now?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
What's on right now?
It's some bum fight. It's like
some dude with yellow, white and red shorts.
Yeah, white and black and blue and white.
I'm on the wrong one then.
Which one are you watching? Wait.
Oh, this is a recap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, rugby is dangerous as shit, man. Lost one.
Shit, come on, bring your ass up over here, man. Show you this football field, man.
I want to see that Tevin Farmer one.
Ain't lost one. Come on over here, man. Let me show you this football field. I'll show you how dangerous this shit is. I'll show you how dangerous it is, man. Tell you. So what's going on? What's going on your stream right now?
It's like round one of like this guy in blue shorts, and a guy.
Which card is you watching?
The DAZN.
Damn, I must be looking at the wrong shit, because they talking about Jake. I ain't even gonna talk about the motherfuckers. I'm not even gonna talk about the motherfuckers.
Are they sitting down talking about something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I'm not gonna sit up over here and talk about that bullshit no more, man.
I'm gonna see the Tevin Farmer fight.
If it's a bullshit fight, I ain't talking about it on my shit. Nope.
Says he'll T-bone you.
Okay, yeah, I got it now.
Okay, cool.
Lost one, man. I'll fuck your ass up on that football field, man.
Careful.
I'll fuck you up. I have you leave the field, taking your shoulder pads off, your helmet, and saying "fuck that shit." Don't get it fucked up, man. Don't get it fucked up, man. He said, "Buy me a paper, I T-bone you." I don't know what the fucking kind. I don't know what that means. T-boning somebody ain't no fucking football term. Not no American football term. You from Atlanta? From San Francisco? Where you from, homie? Let me see what.
UK.
Yeah, I'm just joking with him. I know where you from.
Uh,
Let me see what we got on here.
This should be the last fight before any of the important. Well, we've got the entertainment fight after this, I think, and then
Yeah, it's been on Bacchus.
yes, yeah. Bacchus, blow his Bacchus.
Yeah, I mean they look cool, you know. Like I don't know how to, I don't like how you throw that, yeah, there you go, throw a good jab, man. Don't throw a lazy shit. Ooh, nice exchange from these two brothers.
Man,
Okay, he threw it like a little, and he landed that little light hook. No, they ain't gonna cut it.
last time I remember these, fights during the weekday. What was it, ESPN fights, Tuesday night fights, Friday night fights?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Remember last time I watched a Tuesday or Wednesday fight. I couldn't tell you.
Man, I probably was a kid.
I couldn't tell you, but they be happening because on that antenna, fucking antenna, California in San Diego, man, you get on the antenna, man, you watch all kind of shit, man.
Bro, I remember we had Fernando Guerrero's from my hometown, and that place used to be jumping. The Civic Center would be sold out, 9,000, 10,000 people. And Sean Porter fought. Sean Porter fought in Salisbury like fucking, I want to say 5 or 6 times. If I walk up to him and ask him, he probably knows it better than I do,
They saying that Gennady Golovkin mandated middleweight title defense versus Sermeta.
Who?
Sermeta?
Triple G?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were planning to make that fight. They're saying it's gonna be March. They have Bacoli versus that guy for the world title. Glowacki, that's what it was. They want to make that card.
Yeah, I'm just like, whatever, dude. whatever.
I don't think he has more than 3 fights left, Triple G.
I think he got more than that, but I think the best advice that Floyd got was from when his fam told him, was like, man, you getting older, man. You can't be fighting like that no more, man. That's for young bucks. You know what I'm saying? It's like, overtime in the ring, you can't tell me that you didn't learn nothing. You gotta fight a spot. You gotta fight a fight to where you're not taking all that fucking punishment no more, man, but you giving it. You know what I'm saying? He got to figure that shit out. And if he don't, I think you're right. He got 3 left.
Yeah.
But he can have more than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying 3 to where he's no longer being taken serious no more. He's like, you just a stepping stone after that.
Right.
But because real boxing fans can start seeing who ain't punch drunk and stuff like that, and your reflex speed and all that stuff. Real boxing fans, we start to catch on who's declining and who's not.
Yeah, these
fly by night dudes, man. They ain't worried about. The only thing they worried about who win, and who lose. But
we're the first people to say if somebody's on the slide or not.
Oh yeah, they connecting on this fight, man. But it just seems like, they both, offensively,
limited.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he kind of leaned a little bit. Yeah, you kind of leaned forward a little bit, homie. Bunkers, he
blow his Bacchus.
Yeah, he didn't throw nothing, but you could see he lunged. He lunged. He could have hit him on that one. Ooh. Okay, Espino tearing his ass up. He tearing his ass up. He keep throwing that fucking Buckers, that fucking left hook, man. He ain't putting nothing on it. He ain't putting nothing on that fucking left hook. Look at that jab. He ain't putting nothing on that shit.
Man, maybe we should just get in here and get like.
How old is this dude?
Let me check.
Look at his corner set. You getting that look like OJ Mahomes. That look like Patrick Mahomes in there. He got the Mahomes jersey on too. Is that Mahomes?
Probably is Mahomes.
Oh no, it's not Mahomes, but he do look like Mahomes. Yo, he got the. How old is this dude? You think?
I'm searching it now.
That dude can't be no 30 fucking two. He look about 36. He caught him lunging in.
Vincent blow his back is 35.
Yeah, see?
And he turned pro.
Yeah, when he turned pro?
He turned pro 2017 to make some money on the side.
He turned in what? In 2017?
Yeah.
I can't be mad at him then. I can't be mad at his performance. No, I ain't even gonna be mad at him. I'm not even gonna be mad at him, man. Do your thing, young buck.
He's older than you, Mike.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, do your thing, man. Do your thing, young buck. You know what I'm saying? Do your fucking thing, man. He started in 2017?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn.
Oh, he just caught those speeder dude.
Oh yeah, he gave him a 2-piece. He gave him a 2-piece. Cause he caught him with that hook last round. And it wasn't like it was a hook that he could have like stopped because Espino, he ain't got no, they both hand speed is a little bit, not under par, but it's kind of mediocre. Especially that last jab. You see Espino throw that jab, man, that weak ass jab. He hit him all in the back of his fucking head. You see that shit? Mm-hmm. Hit him with the inside of the glove too. Espino, he can. Both of these fighters, they can exert, they can save a lot of energy. They just threw some decent jabs over and over again, man. Ooh, caught you again. Oh, he fell on his booty. That motherfucker flopped. You flopped. Stick to the game plan, homie.
Oh, that is a BS stoppage. So whatever.
Yeah, I think it is. But that's one thing about it is like, you gotta look at these dudes' eyes.
Yeah, his eyes did seem a bit off from here a little bit.
Maybe you gotta look at them dudes' eyes. He probably was, he's probably looking like Tevin Farmer in that motherfucker.
Tevin Farmer. Oh, that was Patrick. He's wearing his jersey, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, is that Patrick Mahomes? He looked light skinned. He got the haircut and everything.
Yeah, I've got to get it. They got put it on the. He's wearing his jersey, dude.
Yeah.
Is it not? It could be Mahomes, man. I think it's Mahomes.
That ain't no fucking Mahomes. He can't throw no rock. Only thing he could do is throw in the towel tonight. Only thing that motherfucker could do is throw in the fucking towel. That motherfucker throw that motherfucking chin up.
That picture had his face just planted to the canvas.
Look how he fell though. Look how he fell. Look.
Damn.
Look. Oh, shit. That nigga looked like he was humping the goddamn canvas. That's all he had to do. Like, he ain't keeping none of his hands up. He ain't keeping this. He didn't even try to grab the dude or nothing.
I think it is Mahomes.
Man, that fucking Espino guy, he gonna get fucked up.
Yeah. All you need to catch him over the top with the right hand.
He gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, it's not that good.
He gonna get fucked up, man.
Man, these guys gotta do some push-ups or some.
Nah, it's not that. It's not that. It's like I ain't worried about that. I'm worried about the performance. The
Oh no!
performance, like I know you ain't.
Look, it's Ellie
I know you.
Back. ES News,
Where he at?
right there. The rat.
Oh, this bitch. Who let this hoe ass nigga in the ring? He in the corner. He got
Reporting.
gloves on.
Reporting.
Re-sucking.
Re-eating.
Re-sucking.
Re-eating. Re-licking.
Oh, he 5-0. So yeah, he got 5 fights. So he trying to give him some clout. He about to be in there. Yeah, I was in there for your early fight. He trying to be like Leonard Ellerby and hold the suitcases.
Tremendous. Oh man, Leonard worked hard, dude. He was massaging him. He was doing all sorts of stuff. He was carrying.
I mean, but you would too if you was in that corner.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ooh, what we got here?
This has to be a recap, I think.
I know. That's my girl right there, Manny Serrano. Man, woo, woo, Manny Serrano, woo.
Oh, Fanon the other day was talking about who looks. People was just talking about women boxers. Just comparing them. People comparing them in the chat. Who you got out there? Clarissa Shields, Hannah Gabriel. She looks good. Who else? I'm trying to think. Serrano looks good. I'll give it to her. The one who looks real good. There's a girl at 168 called Cornejo.
I don't know that one.
Box record, dude. Cornejo. Marcela Cornejo.
Yeah, I don't be looking at them I don't be going looking for them for their looks and stuff like that because they ain't gonna let me hit it. But I just be when I do see them, I do admire it.
Never know. Maybe.
Nah, man, I don't want them problems. Shoot, I don't want my old lady looking for me at a boxing match. Hell nah. Ooh, Serrano. Ooh. Yeah, there you go, Serrano. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Vata. Come on, girl. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That looks sexy. Ooh, turn that girl up. Turn that head up. Yeah, this was the last minute fight for Serrano. Because she had a fight her fight was canceled. If I'm not mistaken. She was kind of, upset. And she was thinking about going to
she signed with Blue Dibella, isn't she?
Maybe. Maybe she signed with Louie Dewey. I can't remember. I need to hurry up and get that stool out there so she can sit down. They took all day to put that goddamn stool out there.
What was it? Who was it? The Alicia Napoleon? Yeah, she had her husband in her corner.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just, you can tell that she was just.
I thought all the kissing and all that.
I didn't care about that. That had nothing to do with the performance. That had nothing to do with. She just didn't have the tools. Damn! Look at Afro Thunder.
It's funny how the boxers look weird. The trainers look even weirder.
Yeah, that motherfucker right there. he got the whole ponytail and everything.
He might not even be a dude. You never know.
Oh shit!
Day and age.
Yeah, they said about the motherfucker did have steroids in her system, man. Now,
calling them Deceptionites from
Jimenez had I forget what it was, but it was it's a straight up motherfucking performance enhancer. They saying now, and
That'd be like an androgen or something like that. I think it's probably like
it's an androgen, but it's a
some estrogen blocker for sure.
it's an it's a androgen type.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
It's an androgen type, and you know, the motherfucker out there saying that I don't know how I got in the system, and then Marsilio Suleiman out there saying that, you know, in these cases and stuff like that, you can you know, they can be explained and stuff like that, blah blah. Like
Yeah.
he's already making it out for Jimenez. So I don't understand it. You know, I wish that he just shut the fuck up. Until Sereno tearing that bitch up on the ropes.
Mm.
God damn. Tearing her up on them ropes. Sereno tearing this woman up. The Silva can't do nothing on the ropes, getting lit the fuck up because Silva ain't got no power, and all she doing is just taking these punches. Sereno, straight left. And she goes down. And she she took a knee. Damn, I wish I was behind her because she just bent over in that short dress. She got a tennis skirt on.
Man, that's all they have to do to make.
So second round and one knockdown. Sereno whooping his ass. Oh, she hurting in that corner.
Man, that's all they have to do to make some money. Just drop them draws.
Man, she got her stomach. Yeah, that body shot. The body shot knocked her uterus loose. Let me go get a beer real quick. Knock that bitch uterus loose. Look at her. Look at she in pain. Look. She in pain. Look.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, that's the body shot right there. Oh, yeah. Let me get this beer. Okay, cool. I made the round, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Sereno, I like her, man. Like, you know, what she be saying on Twitter and stuff like that. She cool, man. And then sometimes, like, she'll respond to you too, man. So that's another. I said something to. I tweeted something. She was like, "What is that?" And I said something back. She was like, "Oh, ew," not like ew, but she fucking her up. She actually respond to you, man. Ooh, damn, she tearing that body up. Ooh. Nah, that girl just gotta move. Nah, you gotta move because you ain't gonna do nothing standing still. Move. You gonna have to run like AJ. Come on, run like AJ. Run like AJ. Come on. Don't stand there and take that shit from that woman. Hold her. Hold that woman. She tearing you up. You on the ropes. You getting all kind of headshots on them ropes, girl. She hitting you the body. She hitting you down low. And you just sitting there taking it. You better run like AJ. Come on. Ref, stop the fight.
Yep.
Ref, stop the fight.
After all that, you said ref, stop the fight.
Yeah. You hear that?
Yeah.
Easy work.
Scouts in her illustrious pro career, a 7-time world champion, has won titles in 7 different divisions.
Yeah.
Serrano's trainer, Jordan Maldonado, yelling, easy work.
He keep yelling that shit. Damn, that's fucked up. He said, "Where's my belt?" I think this fight was last minute, dude. Cause they were saying that she didn't even. Cause I remember her saying that the fight didn't happen because of whoop de whoop whoop. The late girl pulled out, and then they said that she wasn't even fighting for this. She was fighting for MMA. She was training for MMA.
He was training for MMA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she could. I don't think she was worried about keeping her hands up, but because of that girl's power. But she could have showed a little bit better defense. But that's up to her. That's her fight. So that's what she chose to do. And she stopped her. So
Yeah.
how big do you think those gloves are?
Shit, I don't know. They look like 10 ounces.
Because you got to think about how little her hands are.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah. This is a big ass gloves, bruh.
think 10 ounces.
I think they are too. I
'Cause
think
they
they
are
is 10
big.
ounce. Look, she even got padded. Her hands ain't even filling them gloves up.
Ridiculous.
It look like her hands ain't even filling them hoes up. That's what happens when you got them little bitty old skin beaters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dibella is our promoter.
Yeah, he in the ring right now.
Yeah.
Dang. What is she like? 5'6", 5'8"?
Yeah.
All right, lost one up out of here. I ain't tripping. Yeah, this fight already happened.
Peace, lost one.
I don't see.
What?
She said she got saved by the bell, literally.
Mm.
That woman was food, straight up. All I gotta say is about this, man. If you know, some of these female boxers, man. Some of these female boxers, man, they ain't putting their fucking hands on me. I tell you that much.
Hmm.
I tell you that much. They better not fucking hit me. I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. I ain't about to get embarrassed. No sirree.
Let me see this. Man caught with pants unzipped watching porn after sneaking into my school's building.
I just slipping into what building?
I think probably one of my libraries on campus.
He got caught jacking off in there?
Yeah.
He must not have got no internet.
Oh, I know exactly where he did it too. The computer. Okay. He tried to duck and hide behind the computer.
Oh.
He was searching the internet, but they said he used the CMU student's login to access the computer.
Oh. Somebody getting expelled.
No, it's just some random guy.
Yeah, but he had somebody's username and password. How'd he get it?
Facts. Maybe the dude probably left it on lock. Probably went to the bathroom or something. Because I know I usually do that sometimes. I'll go to a place and leave the computer on for like however long before I come
Nah, you can't be doing that, man. You gotta lock that hoe or
Yeah, facts.
save
I
your
was
shit
in
and
there
lock that hoe.
yesterday when I was working on that bullshit.
That's a major security breach right there. You can get your shit suspended.
Yeah, you're right. It was taking forever. I didn't get home till I was in that lab at I want to say 4. I didn't get home till like 8:30. Ridiculous.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Clears the shields out here.
Mm-hmm.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
man.
Yeah. I'll be muting myself sometimes so that the audio doesn't pick up on your stream, bro.
No, I'm not even playing. I'm not even playing. Well, I got headphones on, so
Okay.
I always use headphones because I'll be trying not to do that too. So
I'll get mine. Then I've got headphones. I'll get it right now, actually.
yeah, that's what I was rocking with. I rock with the headphones. Trying to find this goddamn fucking. Now they got ads on this hole you can't get rid of. Motherfucker. There we go. Got rid of that ad. Who this over here talking? Oh. Yeah, the whole Kaylee Taylor thing with Cecilia and Katie Taylor and um and Clarissa Shields. They don't want none. They wanted to fight Clarissa Shields. The fight would have been happened, you know.
Can you hear me?
So yeah,
All right, cool.
that fight, ain't none of them girls adamant about having that fight pop off.
Mhm.
So, you know, when people come out here and say, Clarissa Shields to fight Jimenez, I'm kind of like, nah. I'm like, for what? Why give these motherfuckers satisfaction? I think that fight would be an easy win for Clarissa Shields. Um,
The Serrano one, right?
nah, the Clarissa Shields versus Jimenez.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to see it. Um, I think that these motherfuckers need to start, you know, if they want to fight somebody, say they want to fight them. And then you got Layla Ali out there talking and stuff like that, doing interviews. The real thing is, like, why is she doing interviews talking about? Why is she doing interviews? Period.
Yeah.
Is it out of the blue? Did somebody um and stuff like that? Like, why is she doing interviews? Something going on? Did she have a book coming out?
Yeah.
Was it the anniversary reason why what was the reason why she was doing the interview? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm
And
gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
yeah, and that's what I question. And then, um, you know, there wouldn't be, um, there wouldn't be a an argument about Guote. There wouldn't be an argument about Clarissa Shields being the Guote if she didn't bring it up. And now that she has brought it up, there's a lot of people out here um, want to perpetrate like they are, or insinuating that she's not. But you know, if you're out there throwing shade about Clarissa Shields, inadvertently shade, I like to call it, because you're saying Layla Ali is the GOAT, but you ain't trying to be the GOAT. You ain't trying to fight Clarissa Shields. You trying to go down there and fight a lesser opponent, Katie Taylor,
Yeah.
who has been looking suspect her last couple fights. Vulnerable.
She lost that
Vulnerable.
fight against the pursuit.
Yeah, I think so too. But record books say she won. So
Yeah. Life and death.
yeah, I'm just like you know, um, if they really wanted to fight Clarissa Shields, they would be adamant about making that fight, and then not adamant about making a fight. They adamant about fighting lesser opponents. Um, it always has been. It's always been a thing to where, you beat these Americans, these Black Americans, um, to solidify yourself in boxing. And now, and now even in MMA, it's like that. And you're not fighting, um, you know, uh, somebody who look like they can bang and all this stuff. You're fighting somebody who you could beat, and then you could come out here and say that you the best. That's what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Going out there and fighting Clarissa Shields, because really, to tell you the truth, if you look at performance in the ring, not the accolades, Performance in the ring. Who puts up a better performance? Who has the better offense? Who has the better defense?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Both of them women get licked. They
Yeah.
get licked up. They don't want no parts of this woman. That's the reason why they make excuses. Oh, she's too big. Motherfucker, you probably weigh 150, 160 out of camp. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
She could definitely get down.
Shut the fuck up. And y'all can always make it to where y'all can meet on a specified weight. So don't give me that. So don't give me that bullshit. If you got one person willing to go all the way down, see, this is what people don't understand is just because you go down don't mean to 140 don't mean you can't have a clause to where you can't weigh over 150 coming into the fight. 155 coming into the fight. This is the max. Don't mean you can't have that. And then not only that is that really, to tell you the truth, what does that say about you as a boxer? What does that say about you? You know what I'm saying? What does that say about you? You don't really want it. Oh, she too big. Shit, bitch, the dick too big sometimes for your bitch ass. You still take it? You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why. That's one thing I don't get. It's not like we talking about 30 pounds, 40 pounds, 60 pounds. We talking about some 10 fucking pounds. We talking about 10 fucking pounds. Maybe 15. We not talking about nothing.
I don't understand how they're. Yeah, I don't understand how they're going to say they're too big. Okay, you can go ahead and say too big, but wait till they get down to the weight class. Then you can't do nothing because then they're there.
What do you think they do? What do they don't think they don't fucking get up in these weigh-ins and weigh in whatever, then get up in there and fight night weighing 10 pounds, 15 pounds heavier?
Yeah, they're
You
doing
don't
that.
think they don't do that?
Easy.
She's too big at the weight class for she run, but she went down the weight already. And she's telling y'all, I'm willing to go down to beat that ass. And you running. You sound like the rest of these grown-ass men up over here in these little man divisions. Oh, Loma Chico. Loma Chico ain't gonna move up. He ain't gonna move up for what? So he can move up and fight some real motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? So he can move up and fight some real motherfuckers. You really that good, Mr. The Matrix? If you're really that good, the motherfucker ain't gonna be able to hit you, right? You're gonna be able to do whatever the fuck you want to in that ring, right? Mr. The Matrix. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Calling yourself the Matrix, but you leaving the motherfucking ring all bruised the fuck up. Come on, man.
Who they
fuck
call?
Outta here.
What? Demetrius Andre called himself the Matrix?
No, Lomachenko.
Oh, Lomachenko? No. Oh God, definitely
Matrix. The footwork, the masterful class. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You only got a few spurts in the fight to where you can say you looked good, but other than that, you getting hit too, homie. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I don't understand. Even Deontay Wilder dodges punches throughout the whole fucking fight. He be dodging motherfuckers punches. He be looking nice and shit. But y'all don't be talking about that. All boxers be dodging punches. They have their moments in the fight to where they dodge a punch nice and clean and shit like that. But you ain't doing it all night to where you don't leave the motherfucker fight all bruised the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, man. Eat a dick. Talking about some Jake Paul and their son Gibb. Fuck, some Andrade and Luke Campbell's soup. You know what'd be an upset at the beginning of the year if Luke Campbell beats Andrade. My God.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous.
Oh fuck, here it is. Fucking Edward Hearn. Fuck. My first one, Daddy Man went against. He called JoJo Diaz an amateur. A great amateur.
Well, I think I'm behind you, dude.
Oh shit! He called that motherfucker amateur. If I was that motherfucker, I'd slap the taste out of that motherfucker's mouth. What the fuck you mean? I'm an amateur motherfucker. Oh fuck! They cut Edward Hearn off. Damn. What's wrong with my fucking video?
What? What is this all about?
Yeah, I'm a little off. I gotta refresh my shit. Fuck Edward Hearn. I ain't trying to hear that shit. See, y'all like to call him Eddie. I like to call him Edward. See? I call him by his real name.
He went by the name Eddie Hills when he fought as an amateur, supposedly, but nobody can find footage. Oh my god!
Why is anybody watching? What's up with this Jake Paul shit?
Oh, I don't get it.
Why does anybody care?
Shit, I don't know.
13 stone, 6 pounds.
What's that? Fucking. I know 12.7 is 175, so 13 stone, 6 pounds, almost 14. 188.
Why is the motherfucker trying to make this dude into a boxer, man? Like, this bum up out of here.
Let's get this bum up out of here.
He coming up in this motherfucker looking like he just drunk a fifth of fucking liquor. You see that shit? How he pushed old boy during the press conference?
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. You ain't doing nothing but trying to show off, man. Get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker ain't said nothing about your ass.
Why they got this weirdo? I always called Juju Smith-Schuster a weirdo. He's a dork.
You know one thing I understand. If you know you coming in, man, I ain't coming in my fucking drawers, man. Fuck out of here. I'm not, man. I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing shorts. If I ain't wearing shorts, man, if I come overweight, then I'll do that shit. But I ain't coming out my fucking drawers. The fuck you think this is? Some slave trade shit? I don't like seeing that shit, man. I'm trying to watch the weigh-ins and motherfuckers trying to show they meat. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Are you watching the midget fight first?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
They need to start wrapping it up, man.
Yeah, they need to get a move on, man. People got work tomorrow.
Yep. That bitch getting thick. That girl got some childbearing hips right there. I like that spread that bitch got on the left. Ooh, tear that ass up, boy. Tear that ass up. Shit, I was under the press conference. I'm even worried about that nigga. I'd be like, what's up, girl? Give me them Dejots.
Give them Dejots.
Give me them Dejots. Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Shit. You with Matchroom? I'm with Matchroom too. Let's get together.
You with Matchroom.
Shit. You know, they didn't bring you on this stage just to look good. Shit, girl.
Yeah,
let's go on back to this road real quick before this fight. Top a nigga up. You know what I'm saying? Top a nigga up. I need to feel relaxed before this fight. You know what I'm saying?
You with Matchroom, I'm with Matchroom too.
And let's get it. Eddie didn't bring you around here for no reason now. Shit. Come top a nigga up. You know what I'm saying? I better be quiet for my wife popping in this goddamn chat.
Yeah, Michael.
That'd be some cold shit, huh? She'd be like, "What the fuck you say, nigga?" She'd be like, "That's that poison dart." Be
Wait,
like,
she's Nigerian?
"Yeah,
Oh yeah, I forgot you told me that.
yeah."
Wait, she's not from like import. She's not imported Nigeria. She's like from here.
No, she's from Nigeria.
Oh, how'd you find her?
Oh man, you know what I'm saying? Went online and got her fucking mailed up over this hoe.
You lying?
Nah, nah,
Did
she was going to University of Toledo when I met
Oh,
her.
okay. I get it.
Yeah.
I was going
Met
to
up
school.
with her, you know what I'm saying?
Linked up.
Gave her that ism, like Black Fight fan like to say that ism. You know what I'm
The
saying? Yeah, but this is the thing though, man. This is why I try to tell a lot of dudes, man, but people don't want to listen. It's like them Nigerian women, man. It's like the ones that's level headed, man. Man, they go to work and make sure you got lunch for work.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like mine, cook anything I want. Do anything I ask. You know what I'm saying? As long as I hold down my part. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. People be tripping, man. You know, and they like to make money. You know what I'm saying? They like to hold down jobs, save money, you know, do things and stuff like that, get out of town. You know, they like to do things, you know what I'm saying? Instead of, you know, do this bum shit, you know, go to the same bar, the same club every day. Nah, that ain't what they like to do.
Oh man, we love doing that. I'm on bum shit.
You know,
Sometimes.
sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. The Zone. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, my old lady, we got a farm in Nigeria. We bought 2 cars in the States, shipped them back to Nigeria, made some money. We about to do another one. We trying to find a Beamer or a Toyota, something like
Yeah,
that.
Toyota.
No, SUV though. The newer SUVs, we trying to find one of them. And then I'm gonna have it, take it to my pop's house, and then I'm gonna fix it up with him. Then we gonna ship it back, and then we gonna I'm gonna sell it for about 15-20 grand.
Bop, flip that.
Yeah, like I should do all, like my dad do all that shit, body work and all that shit.
Oh,
Do the
so you're
body
basic
work.
covered.
You do the body work, and I take it somewhere, and then you can even do this. Like you can get a car, and it can be fucked up in a certain spot, and you can wait like a year, and you can say somebody hit my shit and ran off, right? Get you a police report, say they ran off,
Scam shit.
and then pay a deductible $500 for this shit, and then get rid of the car insurance, and then fucking sell it. Or what you do is, like I did, I waited till I found a good price for the back fender, and then back fender, the steering wheel, and the airbags, and we bent the shit back before we put everything in there, re-put the sensor back in there, reset the computer. I mean, put everything back in, reset the computer, and everything is fine. And that's when we sold it. Sold it. I mean, of course, I took it to a shop to have it repainted, which costs like $900. To have the bumper repainted, which costs $900. But the thing about it is, they did a little work on it too to make sure it was cool. So they did a little inspection to make sure the airbags and the airbag system was still good. So
Yeah, except the recalls and shit.
no, because the car was in a wreck.
Oh yeah.
So You end up finding the car with a salvage title, and you
Yeah,
put it in the
salvage.
container for $2,000. Have his shit back.
They don't have Carfax in Nigeria.
No, they got Carfaxes on the internet. But
Yeah,
the thing about it is, you ain't gonna find it at that fucking price. You ain't
yeah,
gonna find it at that fucking price. And if you take it somewhere to have it looked at, everything is good. Cause we changed the spark plugs, the coil packs.
Mm.
If it has too many miles, we do. I make sure I buy the parts for the interventional maintenance for the cooling system and all that shit. Changing all the hoses. You know what I'm saying? I buy the hoses for less than $100. All the hoses, put them back in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the radiator ain't leaking. You know, man, I hook it up for cheap, man, and you know, slide my dad some ends, my brother some ends, and inside a motherfucker, and still pocketing 3 Gs, 4 Gs.
Yeah. Biggest thing I had to do on a car myself. It was just me and my brother. We had to change the window regulator. It took us about 2 days.
We're talking about for the window regulator for what?
Yeah, when you have an automatic window.
Oh, them is easy.
Yeah, we had to learn how to do it. And we finally went to AutoZone, picked up a window regulator, opened up the car door.
Nah, you should have went on Rock Auto or found a used one from a wreck at the
Yeah,
local
ours
junkyard.
kind of expensive. We got it for what, $80?
You could have
It's
got
just
that
not
shit.
bad, but
Nah, you could have went to the local junkyard, went on the thing, figure out how to take it apart, like at the junkyard, right? So that way you won't fuck up your shit, right? Then you could have put it back together after you took it off loosely, so somebody can still fucking get to it and not know that the regulator's gone. And then you could have put the regulator in. But when you put a regulator in, I always recommend to change out the dog, because the dog is usually a plastic piece that which attaches to the window regulator in the window is a plastic piece, and over
yeah,
time it gets brittle. So I always recommend changing out that dog when you do that, because in that way you ain't got to worry about that shit breaking. You know.
yeah, we just changed out the regulator.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that roll with that? The regulator that ain't hard. That ain't hard. But now you know it ain't hard.
Yeah, it's been shoot. I mean, we still have it. It was on our '04 Liberty.
Yeah.
How many years ago?
But
Probably
but
3 years ago, 4 years ago, I changed it.
but now you see how much it worth it is to learn how to do your own brakes and your own oil changes, because you
Oh
know your
man,
oil changes. You know
ah,
you could buy the oil and buy the thing. You could take
man, I
you
got
could,
the oil and the filter for like $15, and my dad
yeah
will go over there anyway and get an oil change for $30, and all they
yeah
do is it's like
yeah,
what?
and you could take that, but the only thing that'll get you with the oil change is that they top you off and make sure all your air pressure is good and everything like that.
Yeah,
But if you could do that yourself, you could buy a little air compressor for $15 on Amazon.
yeah,
You know, windshield wiper fluid don't cost that much. It's like $5. You know what I'm saying? When you go there, they change your windshield wipers and all that shit. But me
mhm.
personally, I do my own oil. I got to do my own oil change, but I'm gonna do it as soon as it warm up outside.
Do
What
it
I
easy.
do is I put it in the bucket, take that
Yep.
bucket back to AutoZone. They drain it, and that's it. And sometimes my dad don't even do that. My dad burn the oil in his backyard.
Yeah.
He'll burn
I
that
mean,
shit with the leaves.
when I did it the first time, I just went over there and got a what's it called, a little oil pan from the garage, put it under the car, got the oil, threw the oil in the trash, and then got changed the what's it called, went in and changed the filter, and then topped it up with oil.
How many quarts you take?
Shit, the whole container
You
for
talking
the
about the
liver.
big gallon?
Yep, the whole thing.
Oh, shit! I take one of those and like 3 or 4.
Damn.
Yeah, I gotta get one of those and like 3 or 4. Because what I
Yeah.
do is I jack it up from the back, right? I jack my car up from the back, and then
Yeah.
I drain it that way. and to make sure I get it all out. Then I take 1 quart with a solution, and then I turn the car on for a little bit, and then I turn it off, and then I drain it again. And I throw that shit in the trash can. Actually, actually last time I dig the hole. I'm gonna throw the oil in there, but I throw like the 1 quart of oil with all that shit to help clean the rockers and all that shit and get it all out. And then I fill it up.
Man, it's so important to learn those skills. I'm telling you.
Brakes is easy.
Yeah.
Brakes is easy. A jack only costs you less. A jack stand, like an actual one that you could just push underneath the car and jack it up. Not the one you got to like pick up and you got to set here properly, and you got do it that way. No, I'm talking about the one with the wheels. Those are less than $100. And even when you go to AutoZone, look, they're less than 100. They're like $70. And then what you do is you get one of them, and then you do your own fucking goddamn rotors and motherfucking brakes. Man, they easy as fuck. They easy as fuck. Then you do your own oil change, easy as fuck. You do those easy as fuck. Only thing you need is, but I do recommend if you get a jack, you want to get you some jack stands to sit the car on, because you don't want your car just sitting on the jack. You always want to have some kind of fucking safety about what you're doing, because you never know. You might have some kids playing basketball next to you, or somebody might bump it, or it might fail and crush your ass. You know what I'm saying? So you always want to be safe, but that's how I do mine, man. Put them 2 jack stands underneath, sit them on the jack stands. I slide underneath that hole, and I get to work. I'm in and out. I did all my rotors and my brakes less than 45 minutes.
And that's what's up. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
And you do this.
And you can buy the whole kit. And you can buy the whole. You can even buy the whole kit on a pay as you go scale, or you could just buy the whole kit, and it comes with the brake sensors and all that stuff. And man, all that shit is just plug and play. The brake sensor only going one way, clips here, clips there. You know what I'm saying? Take the caliper off, take the little bracket off. You might have like a little screw on there. You put it in, the screw don't pop out. You just get a bigger one in there. And you hammer it in there to mash in the lug so you can take it out. But it's all, man, that shit fucking, man, I've been tearing that shit up, man.
Dude, and like you would think it's not even just everyday people. Like engineers don't even know how to change oil. They have no car expertise, mechanical work whatsoever. What they teach us is fucking equations.
Because to be an engineer, you got to be well-rounded, right?
They're not.
You got to be well-rounded as an engineer. You got to know how to build shit by yourself. Put it like this: if you're going to school to be an engineer and stuff like that, you should be a nerd and at home working on building certain things to get your game up. Because when you get your ass on the job and you can't and you're getting paid X amount of dollars and everybody know it, but you don't know it, and you gotta learn on the job, and you gotta befriend people to where they can protect you and your job and stuff like that, you ain't worth the damn. You absolutely not worth a damn. And it happens all the time. You gotta learn how to build something. Can you teach somebody how to weld a box? How to weld a box? I said as an engineer, it's like you should be able to at least weld a box.
Oh, I can do that, but I know.
You know what I'm saying? You should be like,
I know I don't even know how to use.
You know how you can make a lot of money? You know how you can make a lot of money? Let me tell you how you can make a lot of money. Barbecue grills. If you see how much people pay for barbecue grills, and you can make it half the price with the same product and real sturdy on some good ass wheels, you're gonna make a killing. Especially if you get 100. If you can get you a one of them 100-pound drums. You know what I'm saying? Open that bitch up and breathe it out before you start welding and all that shit. You know how much money you will make? If you can make some good ass, especially if you could take 2 drums, weld them together, and make you a double barrel drum, damn, he getting fucked up already.
Who the Uzbek dude?
Roman already got hit on the temple.
Oh damn.
He already got hit on the temple.
I think he might pull this out.
Nice jab. Nice jab. Ooh, there we go, baby. Akhmadulov, he getting it. Okay. Roman with a 1-2 to the body. Yeah. What weight class is this?
122.
Damn. I should have thought that too, because that ring looked big than the motherfucker on these hoes.
They're only like 5'4", 5'5", dude.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I should have known that. Like, look at the rope. Look at the top rope.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. They're basically right there, head level. Any bigger, it'll look like Stuart Little.
Oh my God! Come on, man. Give him. You know what the funny thing about it is? You know that Roman dude got some big calves, but you know your leg size don't mean shit.
Right.
It should, but a lot of these guys don't know how to put their body into punches.
Right.
You know? They work on it all day, but they haven't figured it out. And the Roman dude got a nice little left hook, but he missing. It looks a little swift, but he missing with it. You know, that's the reason why I understand. You know, I understand the reason why you want to keep throwing a left hook to get somebody to keep turning, but you know, I'm not a fan of necessarily wasting punches. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of necessarily wasting punches. You know, but that is what it is. Let me see what I got something on Twitter. Lads. Time to show you live British casino. Wicked new offers. Ladbrokes, where the men to play?
Man,
you
they
see
got
these commercials?
Bro, with gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are they making that a Doolittle movie? I didn't know. Well, something like it. I'm trying to see who all the trainers. I can't get a look at who the trainers are. So you want to throw these commercials out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they did put out their DAZN is recognizing Kobe for the day. You know, they got 8 and 24 on the flow. My whole thing is like is like, what the fuck you guys know? You know what I'm saying?
I still can't believe he went out backwards, bro.
Yeah.
That's really hard to believe.
Yeah, I was sitting in the car thinking about making a video. I was like, man, I can't believe this. I'm like, I don't think this dude dead, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
It's like LeBron dying almost, you know?
Yeah. Woo! You see that left hook? He did Dillian White. You see that Dillian White left hook he threw?
No luck. Kobe was like your generation's Jordan. You know what I mean?
Well,
LeBron is like my generation sort of thing.
Well, you know, see, a lot of people some people out here say that, you got to respect people's accolades and stuff like that, and the accomplishments and stuff like that. I do respect them, but I also understand that at the end of the day, you know, uh, as the sports evolve, the rules evolve, and the equipment evolve,
Yeah.
which allows the type of players
Hey, yeah,
to
different part.
evolve for better or worse. And
Mm.
that's the reason why I always say that, if somebody was put in the NFL Hall of Fame, put it like this: if somebody who played in the '80s, how can you compare it to that person that played in the 2000s?
Mm.
Somebody that played in the '90s. How can you really compare to that person that plays and in this era? You can't really.
Yeah.
You can't really compare them. Like the rules is different. Um, the refs are calling excessive fucking fouls. You can't hang on the rim excessively. Like
Yeah.
college basketball yesterday, dude hung on the rim a little bit longer than he should because the dude was running underneath him and they called a foul.
Well, which game was this?
I don't remember. It was college basketball. I don't remember.
So
Um,
probably
um, um, the NBA. Now, you say something to the ref, and they calling technicals. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not allowed to be mad in the moment, and stuff like that. And 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 the protection of the quarterback, the wide receivers,
Yeah, no rough
you
passer.
know, the defensive backs are in a way disadvantaged than they used to be in the '80s, in the early
Oh
'90s.
yeah. Every
They're way
time
in the defense. They're way
you touch somebody, it's a PI.
yes, yes. And I try to tell a lot of people, it's not the fucking same. It's like when I was growing up playing football, the way a middle linebacker plays his role,
Mm.
you can't get down like that. It's like, you got it. The linebacker is supposed to take the fullback head on if it dictates, because that's what jams the hole. Now in these days, these guys are picking sides. NBA, there's no more art of getting the rebounds.
Oh no,
Um,
post is totally dead in the NBA,
you,
man.
you 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 know what I'm saying? It's
Post
like
moves.
it's too many people looking for fouls than looking for shots. It's totally different. Now it's like you can't just let the players play. You hear it all the time, like, oh man, let them play. It ain't gonna happen no more. They call them little bitty ass fouls. You know what I'm saying? If I was a ref and if I saw if I saw a dude going for a layup and that dude just reached out and tried to touch that dude's jersey to stop him from making that layup, I just let him shoot the layup.
Yeah.
I let him shoot. I ain't letting that bullshit slide. You know what I'm saying? You want the foul because you want to get this guy to the free throw line. No, man. No. Y'all on some bullshit. If you're gonna foul a dude, foul him, hold him. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking just try to, touch his jersey, as he's slipping past you. I'm gonna call a foul. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's too pussy-footed. It's not the same. Like, I seriously believe if Jordan played right now, he have a smorgasbord because don't nobody like contesting shots.
No.
People be like, oh, he got posterized. Oh, he got dunked on. This and the third.
You
Ain't
see
nobody
some of the
contesting them
worst
shits.
nowadays, man.
Motherfucker just looking at you dunk over him. He ain't contesting it. How the fuck is that? How the fuck did he get shitted on? He let you dunk. He let you do it. He didn't contest you. How's that shitting on you? That shit was happening back in the days. Nobody cared about that. People was actually fucking jumping up, trying to stop dunks and getting dunked on all the fucking time.
You hear some of the words they use to describe, like, some of the ways these guys, basically dunk it. They'll be like, all over him. what a facial. And I'm just like, pause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Testing his metal is another thing they say. I'm just like, man, guys just have to sexualize everything.
Hell yeah, because they can't say it out loud. They can't say what they want to say, so they got to pussyfoot it.
Pussyfoot it.
Beat the tennis skirt off her.
Mm.
Damn. So LeBron was out there at football practice today. They was out there running routes with the today. They out there running routes for basketball practice. Anthony Davis can't run a goddamn route to save his life.
Hell no. And they run so fucking long. Like their limbs is like, it's not even a normal gait.
Damn, LeBron can throw. I'm watching the video. Damn.
LeBron was a quarterback, wasn't he?
Probably. He always had the height. All right, back to the fight. All right, let's see what we got here. It's 4th round out of 12. It's pretty good. Pretty. I mean, they decent guys. You know.
Yeah.
I don't watch these. I don't. You know.
The booger weight.
Yeah. I don't watch that shit. But they pretty good guys. They decent. It's not a.
Yeah, they're basically top of the division.
Yeah, it's they ain't running from nobody. You know. I think that the Roman dude
he's catching up to
I'm
him.
sorry. The Akhmedov, whatever his name is, you know, he needs to stop. You know, that left hook ain't been working because he's been a bit
yeah.
The Akhmedov dude, that left hook, man, ain't been working out. He's been fucking up on that left hook, man.
Roman, right?
Nah, Roman's the dude in the blue.
Yeah, he's in the blue. But Akhmadaliyev's the southpaw.
Yeah, he fucked up on a couple of them left hooks. Bad. A nice body shot. He ain't doing too much though, man. It's like you know, he bouncing side to side. You know, Ox is you know, he's going side to side and stuff like that. You know, he pop shotting. Roman, he ain't really moving too much. You know,
Roman's doing good going to the body.
Well, they both are. You know, Akhmedov is the last one that landed the body shot. Remember? But one dude want to sit, and one dude want to, you know, pick and choose when he want to fight and when he don't want to, which is a good thing because that way, you get this, you get him off his game. You got to get him to work a little bit, open him up a little bit, give him to work. Can't keep doing the same thing the whole fucking fight. Yeah, Roman's being told to keep the pressure on old boy, but he said, did he say stop coming forward? I don't know. I hit him with the inside glove. It was in flush one. He didn't do shit with that. So the scorecards that they just showed Matthew Mecklen's.
The Mandix.
Yeah, he got it tied.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. It do. But it is what it is, man. Like I just can't wait for this fucking fight to go off, man.
I want to see the farmer fight. It's after this one apparently.
Hopefully.
Well, you don't have to use up your StreamYard.
Oh yeah, we've been on a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna get up
4 hours. Yeah, just get up. Yeah, but I'll keep on here.
Huh?
So can you hear me?